Ooh, waypoles. Alright. Good morning, 37. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. I still have a couple of things I need to do to my PC. Okay, we're good. We are good. Hello, old monk. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Nice and early today, 11 AM, early stream. Okay, what are we doing? I have chickens. Can we just go take those now? Get 2 vills on wood, 1 vill on wood early. Okay. Hello, Zup. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay. Let's do that. I need to... Okay, we have sheep here as well. Hello, Tum Tum. I love these stream times, Lewis. It's wind down time, night for me. Good to hear. It's wind up time for me, bro. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 chickens, pretty cool. Also playing versus poles here, so... I guess in theory I should make the house with my... I should make the house with my Millville so I don't lose the Ville. Because, like, he's not going to be pushing any deer, so he's more likely to scout me, which means this Ville could die. Hello, Kukuru. Hello, K10. Hello, Death Moons. Morning, morning. Killing all recently? Bro, recently? Every day. Every day. Oh, that's a bad lump. I don't even know why I placed the woodline here. 1, 2, bam. I'll take that. Where do I place? Okay, we do that. Not sure what I think about that, but it's okay. Build! 1, 2. Okay. And not a bad setup. Tuno, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How about Goths today? How about Goths today? You know, the only issue is, K10, if I pick Goths, I have to play Goths, you know? That's kind of the issue I'm dealing with here. Like, if I force pick it, I actually have to play it. And the thing is, my opponents will more than likely be on Chinese, right? So, that is the only reason why I wouldn't pick it, but maybe. If someone does a Pixiv request, maybe I will. Blacksmith? Oh, it's a full walk. What? Wait, no. Wait, okay. Ignore that. Ignore that, ignore that. First game. Alright, good luck. Thank you, Tuno, for raiding. Thank you, thank you. May the 4th be with you. Goth Phosphor, nah. You woke up early today, sir? Wait! He killed my chickens and I wasn't even paying attention. This is why you need audio, by the way, guys. Oh my goodness. This is why audio is so important. He could have been killing my vills, I wasn't even realizing. Okay, I need to check my minimap. Ah, fuck the minimap. I haven't looked at that shit. Looking at the minimap is so cope. Only bad players do that. I woke up early. You know what time I was awake this morning? You're not gonna believe it. I was awake at 8:05 a.m. 8:05. Deserve some recognition for that. Okay, stable. Spearman. Double bit axe. Is he standing around patrolling that? What the hell? What is that? What? I never thought about doing that actually. That's really smart. What? Bro. Like a housed. Okay. 5, how about 1? How about 1 K10? How's that sound? Feudal's getting absolutely fucked by these Minotaurs, by the way. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need better horse collar here. I just went for a fast range, so it's a bit hard to afford it, but hitting horse collar here would be like really good. There's maybe like a couple more. And the berries is fine. Okay. Let's keep adding archers here. White house color? Well, if I can afford it, why not, right? If I can afford it, why not? One more Vil. I'll probably get Lumbercamp though first. think it's worth the idol. Okay. GG. Yeah, I think the pressure was good. We get fully walled, we have Bidax, we have Horse Collar. His eco's a mess. We should be like 2 vills up. 5 vills up. Maybe he was up to the next stage, but I don't hate the way I played this. I'm clicking up probably after this vill. I had like 4 in queue, 200 food. Not bad. Alright. Alright. Hello, Polar Bear. Are you playing on no sound? For now. Oh. Think of it this way. You're a 2k8 player. I'm not a 2k8 player, K10. I'm a 2,952 elo player. Exclamation mark PB. But no, the thing is, like, if I mess around versus a player like Androy, for example, like, he's good enough to beat me if I fuck around, right? So that's why I don't want to fuck around, because then I'll lose my points. I'll lose like 30 points or something. Hello, Redgum. Hello, Hey Ray. Hello. Top 3 civs. Chinese, Wei. I don't know. The third one's a bit more up for grabs. I think Chinese and Wei are top 2. Did I train with Doubt? No, I did not train with Doubt actually. I trained with Doubt for Brazilian Dynasty, but I didn't train with Doubt for the other one. The Warlords. Did not train with Doubt for Warlords. You have 72,000 channel points, damn. Hello, Ratsnack. Good morning, S tier viewer. Hello. How is it possible to play on no sound? How to keep track of all this stuff? I don't know. It's just whatever. I mean, like, no sound is just... It's still fine to play with no sound, right? But... It's just, I feel like my headphones are like squeezing my brain, and my brain is getting like squeezed too much, so I want to like take a break from it. Ah, Cumans. You know, I've actually found the best way to play Cumans, by the way. I just play it like a normal civ. I just play it like a civ with no bonuses. So like in theory versus a player like Moore, if I fuck around, go 2TC, he has a big chance of winning with some type of push, right? If I just play standard, we're fine, you know, like even... Because like the skill difference, right? Even though Romans is a better civ, the skill difference should mean that I can just play normal with a civ like this and still do decent. Ugh. I feel like I missed half the things and that's with sounds. Yeah, it's not great. Oh shit. Boring? Well, you know what? You know what it is. You know what it is, Mr. Age of Kings. If I lose a game, I get called a bot. If I win a game, I get called boring. If I, you know, like you can't win no matter what, right? And for me, I'd rather just be 2k9 elo, or I'd rather be 3000 elo and boring. When and how to start playing with random civ? Any advice? I wouldn't play with random civ until like this is my opinion, but I wouldn't start playing with random civ until you're like over 2k or maybe like 2k elo, 1900. That's when I start playing with random civ. I would just pick civ up until that point, in my opinion. That's what I would do. That's what I did do. So because if you're playing random civ all the time, you're not thinking about what you're doing. You're thinking about what civ you're playing. If you're playing Vietnamese versus Romans for the first time, you're thinking about the matchup. You're not thinking about what you're doing. You're thinking about your build order. You're not thinking about when to attack. Like, there's so many things you're not thinking about. So I would much rather just play a civ I know and not have to think about what units I have, etc. And then just go from there. Okay, that was the most inefficient way to undo that, but whatever. Well, interesting map. So no random civ for us ever? Well, like, I'm not saying you should never play random civ, it's just, that's what I would do. You don't have to do it, of course, but that's just the way that's the way I would take it. I'm not saying it's correct, just that's what I think is correct. Yeah, no random civ view ever, basically. Okay. If you want to make money, you entertain us. Bro, do you think I stream because of money? You think I'm streaming because I want to make some money, bro? Like, no, I'm streaming because I want to get good at the game and I want to be the best. Like, okay. Of course, yes. For how much do you think streamers make, bro? Like, I was doing the calculations last night. I'm making $8 an hour, but it's fine. I don't give a shit because I would be playing anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, let's go 6 on wood here. No, 7 on wood. 8 on wood. 7 on wood actually with humans. Actually no, 7 on wood, 1 on chocolate tree. There we go. Streaming to get the ladies? Exactly. Opponent can still play random by picking random and below 2k. Civ doesn't matter that much. Well, Civ doesn't matter. Like, there are better Civs that you will play better with just because it's a certain Civ, right? But it's going for it. That was like the worst clicking ever. That's really bad. You grow your stream, it'll get bigger? Well, I think the stream's growing, right? As you keep improving as a player, then you should get better, right? Stream only has 2 levels of income, buy a Maserati and buy a Frontier of a bike. It's whatever. The way I see it is you make what you deserve, right? So it's whatever. Okay. So stable. Again. Go Bidax. Okay. Scouts can get absolutely sauced here. My scout is faster than his as well. I guess I shouldn't have lost a Ville for free. I was a bit sloppy. Build the fucking house! Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get this bit walled up here. Nice. It Leah Spearman, which wasn't the best. Yo, JZV, what's up, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. It's on range now. Which means we should probably go range. I'm not sure if it's on archers or what. I'm not sure if it's on archers. Sloppy. Archers. Oh, we'll make some skirmishes, shall we? Okay. Maybe I should start playing with sound since we're losing. Need to find a way to come back in this game already. Okay. One sec. Okay. Whoa, quick wall. It's gonna keep being annoying. Oh, I lost a villain. I'm playing versus Romans. Is this that AoE2 game is the more generous when it comes to pausing the game? Well, at the high level. Can't speak for all levels, but at the high level, yeah, for sure. And since there's like less opponents, it's like longer pauses are normally more common. I'm gonna go for TC here. Ah, right below a hill though. Right below a dildo hill. Classic. Come here! Okay. House. Ah. Going up on my forward TC is fine, because I want to Get more vills on the stone. Ah, me a vill. Hello, Netis. What's up? What's up? Okay, let me just scout that. Hello, DL. Hello to the people on YouTube as well. Oh. Okay. Farm. We can't die from this top side here, so that's okay. Maybe I have to play CA. Well, I don't have husbandry. I mean, yeah, husbandry, which is pretty cool. Okay. So this should be fine. Just smash some CA. That's fine. Just go back to my TC. What? What? Okay. That. Workshop here? No, you don't go workshop here. It's not very good. 30C. That's the play. I think that's the play. Yeah, he's on TCs. These guys can go to the woods. Okay. sloppy. Oh, very sloppy from me. Guard tower? Humans don't have guard tower, buddy. Okay. Okay. That. Keep trying to push. Uh-oh. Okay. Very sloppy today. A lot of spear, man. What the hell? Where the hell did they come from? Okay, GG. I didn't realize how many pikemen he made. What armor did he have on those guys? +4 armor. Yeah, his eco was like a lot worse than ours. We had like way more vills, even though we lost a lot. Actually, I know humans feel horrible to play. Playing no bonuses. That was one of the sickest cleanups I've seen. What a flank. Oh yes. I needed ballistics though. I was missing ballistics. I was floating so much food. If we had ballistics in that fight, it would have been way better. Because then I could snipe the pikes a bit easier. Andre, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Andre. GG's from earlier. That was fun. It was a fun one. Let's see who's we have more in the queue. Okay. Got the rematch with this guy. Yeah, my economy was a bit sloppy that game, but it was enough. Hello, Dudeski. Human no mangonel as well? No, they have mangonels, but I didn't want to make one. Maybe I should have, but I wanted to go full nights afterwards. Does it have a tower, a castle on the hill? I didn't have the res when I needed the castle. And the castle would have never gone up if I made it later. I find it fun when people try and play aggressive against you. Me too. Hello, Pigeon. Hello. 30 stream streak. Magnets. Let's go. Burgundians, Vikings. Ooh. Vikings are really good these days, but so are Burgundians. Warlords 5 is your first S tier. Well, TTL technically is my first S tier. No, technically Brazilian Dynasty is my first S tier. You need to get a good mic? Yeah, I'm looking at a mic. I'm looking at the SM7DB or something, but all the attachments, it's like $800, so I'm not sure about that. I'll probably get something. I'll have a look. My mic is quite old, to be fair. I think I bought my mic like 6 years ago, maybe even longer. The year of the goat? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, what the hell is that? Bush pig? What? Never seen a bush pig before. It looks like... Wow. A bush pig. Did they rename that? I thought it was called like Javelina or something. Bring in this bush pig. 300 food, noob? Whoa. Only 300? Damn. These AU2 devs want us living in poverty for some reason. They gave us 300 food boars, they gave us chickens, like... you want me to play the game or what? Okay. Well, there's nothing anything in Arabia? Yeah. I don't think the devs understand. The majority of people just want a fun, open, aggressive Arabia with deer. That's all people want, you know? Like, they should put 2 Arabias in the map pool for sure. Like, we can have this Arabia, and then we can have actual Arabia. That's too logical, so don't tell them that. 1. Isn't there 4 Arabias? No, there's only 1. There's only 1 Arabia. We have Bidax. As a noob, I don't see the differences between the 2 Arabia described. Well, at the high level, streamers and players want to play like super fun and aggressive games, right? Where, you know, it's just more fun to play those type of games instead of these more defensive games because the maps are like too good kind of thing. So when you have more food and more deer and more stuff like that, then players play more aggressive because they have the resources to play aggressive. But now we have like not many resources, so this will be a very passive and slow game. Like even if I want to attack him, like I cannot attack him because I can't afford to attack him, you know? Like I have 192 foods. I'm not clicking up anytime soon, you know? I have to do like 21 pop or something. KT Arabia, yeah. Current map pool is a ton of Arabias. I mean, yeah, but you can't compare Land Madness and Arabia because they're very, very different maps. Extremely different maps. I can't even do 21 pop, like. This is like FC on like normal Arabia. I can't click up, like I cannot play the game. It's whatever. It's fine. Just click up late. Imagine you're happy about the map. I don't give a shit about the map pool. All I care about is playing. I want to play an aggressive game, you know? I want to play lots of army. Yeah, we need KOTD Arabia. That's what we need. That is what we need. Whichever's better eco bonus? Probably Vikings. My eco bonus costs me res, his is free. Vikings for sure, I'd say. I'm not gonna kill it. Take your chicken, bitch. Okay. Okay. Who's dying? Oh, you guys. Drop the food off at least. What? Corner hit. Oh, -2 Vils versus Vikings. Not the greatest. I'll connect these guys. Okay. It's fine, we have both, so don't worry about it. Run! Okay. Edge? Nah. Fine. It's only 2 Vils, like... What even is 2 Vils anyway? That's normal to lose 2 Vils in a Raider game. At least for me it is. Yo, Soma, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. You fucking stupid. Sold, I was sold to click up the holy shit. But it's fine, it's fine. Was Herod fun to play against? Of course. What was your go-to civ when you first started? I'm not sure. I guess Teutons, but I really liked them. I really like Georgians as well. Okay. Teutons on hideout? Of course. Do you play a tier list? I did, yes. Play a tier list is complete already. Honestly, after Herod so much, I might honestly move myself higher. It's kind of stable. Ah, who cares? Lower Hera? Yeah, might have to. Whatever. I have to send Vils there anyway. These guys are just long distance. So stable. 3 TC. Maybe I shouldn't have dived these guys in as hard. Is that up there? Interesting. Viking Knights. Okay. Let's pick up a few relics. Okay, get some more houses. You need to team up with Doubt more often? With Doubt? I don't know. After that Warlords performance, maybe not. We'll see though. We will see. That's the only hill I can really take is this one. Okay. Lost my scouts. Okay. Onion relics? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, Grimp. Why not? Stable for husbandry. All that. Let's get some outposts. Go for another TC on the gold. Okay. I think we're pretty set up now. I guess we just play full Custelia, right? What else do we play with this civ? Could can play skirmishes, but not sure about that. Yeah, let's play full Cusilia. Let's buy the stone nets. Oh. Okay. GG. He had a real lead, but his economy was good as well. His economy was probably better than mine, but having 5 relics in the middle of the hill, middle of the map, like, just hard for him to play. GG, I knew you weren't dead. Was that GG? Well, he's pushing up a big hill, right? So I can get to bombard cannons. He probably thinks it's over. It's rough for him to play from that position, so don't blame him. Alright, so one sec. Alright. How often could he grind a win there? Maybe he couldn't, but I could, kind of thing, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright. Jordan. For this guy, like, doesn't play 1v1s at all. And then the second he loses in a tournament, he then goes 1v1s. Like, make it make sense. Shouldn't we be grinding 1v1s before the tournament, Jordan? Ah, nice to see him play, though. It'll be one game, then back to Rage Forest. He has a really good Civ matchup here, though, to be fair. His Civ matchup is... This Civ matchup is really easy for Persians to play, so... We have to play extra good to win this one. I'm not sure how to play it, though. What do I open with? Scouts? Maybe that feels wrong. Let's just need to adapt to what he's opening. This guy doesn't like Lord of the Rings? Well, he doesn't like Lord of the Rings? I've never watched it, so... Who do you hate more? Finally, a Deer Arabia. I can actually make some army this game. Okay. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to like the video. Okay, I have 2 sheep over here. Nice. Okay, this is a nice wood line. Okay. Actually, let's go 2 woods. I don't think playing mana times here is the play. Oh, stream keeps freezing? That's on your end, not on my end. Aquatic. I think. I feel like if the stream was freezing, like, lots of people would say it's right. I think it's potentially on your end. Okay. I had feared that. Stream is fine. Yeah. I get that quite a lot. Okay. Never watched Lord of the Rings? What do you mean, young British? What do I watch? Honestly, I don't really watch stuff. I watch like a TV series every now and again, but... I haven't watched something in like a month or two. I'm missing my second ball. Okay. Lewis plays AoE, works out, and drinks water. Works out, drinks Monster, plays AoE. Since being in Brazil, I got addicted to Monster. You only watch Netflix? No, I don't watch Netflix. Not a Netflix account for like years. I remember we cancelled our Netflix account because for some reason. Like I used to watch a little bit of like Amazon Prime video, but then they started putting ads. Like imagine paying for Amazon Prime, and then you have to pay again to remove the ads. Like the fuck is that about? But I found a workaround, so it's fine. So with Amazon Prime, the workaround is what you do is you download the movies or you download the TV series. And then you turn off your Wi-Fi, turn off your data, and then you have no ads. Amazing. I leaked the method now though. Amazon, you just get the deliveries and pre-check. I mean Amazon, you get a few things, yeah, but still. Wanna get an ad blocker on my phone? I don't know. I don't trust ad blockers on the phone. White Monster? Yes, I have a White Monster, Mr. Tam. The only reason I drink Monsters is because I cannot be bothered to make a coffee. It's just like... My goodness. He's walled by wildlife. Wildlife has walled him. Amazing. Also, stats are pretty nice because you save 50 wood in the early game with the barracks and the stable. You just don't need a house, so you're floating a little bit of wood, or you can have more vills and food. Just get an espresso machine? Espresso machine? Nah. What the hell's an espresso? Espresso machine. Guys, who wants to see an all-in? Not sure about that one. Okay. let's keep going all in, shall we? Ah, fuck it. Let's go all in. Let's keep going all in. Fuck it. Send it. Fucking send it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There goes Sienna. Three stables, 3 ranges. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a whole entire time. Nope. Ah, control groups. Summer, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Everyone's having a good day today, by the way. I shot the TC by accident. Let's go ballistics. Yeah, lots of cavalry. Okay. I think I want to push here actually. I think pushing here is a little bit better. I can just push to the straight of his base. Okay. Let's go forward. Slap on his face. Yo, Soul Rack. Thank you for the raids. How was your games? We winning or what? Ah, fuck me, what the hell was that? Whoa, I'm killing my own shit. Okay. Having wood issues. I'm gonna put this on his production here. For sure. Okay. Okay. Let's go Boyas here. GG. Yeah, just completely overwhelmed him with pressure. Completely overwhelmed him. GG. We had a crazy Feudal Age this game. Crazy Feudal Age. I think I overcommitted to the Feudal Age though, but I think my towers need to go up faster. If I make my towers faster, I get a tower here, tower here, tower here, tower here. It's probably better. Also, I think if I had more spearmen, but then again, the thing is, I feel like with an all-in Feudal Age, you need to make a decision. You either go so all-in, it's like stupid, or like not all-in, right? You make a bit of army and you go up, because I think in this situation, if I went completely all-in, I could have taken out all of his knights with my spearmen. Like if I had spearmen, +1 fletching, +1 armor, like 10 spears and like 10 more scouts, then I could have taken out his knights and his camels. But it's hard to say though. Everybody's speed is a bit unique. You don't like the spearman mod that I have? The spearman mod I have is amazing. Bohemians, Georgians. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, this is a rough one. We need to focus up for this. Keep getting these rough matchups, but, you know, it's fine. This is a really, really rough matchup, I feel like. I'm not sure how to play it exactly. Probably open... What are we opening here? Could open scouts in theory. Just got help if needs. Yo, Mr. Heaven, you realize there's about 5,000 steps before we just make help if needs, right? It's not like we're playing a custom scenario where I just snap my fingers and I have help and hoof needs. Many things need to happen before I get to that position. How about we just make a wonder right away? Wait, I've got the best plan, Let's just make a wonder right now. I get 25 hoof needs, 25 help. He never pushes me, I'm telling you. Okay, let me pick up the spore. Bam. Monk Crush? That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. It's very rare someone in my chat has a good idea, but that's actually not a bad idea. Only issue is he has the churches. I feel like the churches are like kind of anti-Monk Rush. But then again, Georgians don't have Atonement, and Atonement is the tech where you can convert enemy monks. But he sells the churches, right? So it's hard to say. Oh, Thunderbolt. Who is this 2K8 player? Me, bitch. What's your rating, Thunder? Should that house be further out? I don't even know. Running farmed you? Look who I have from the I have Jordan. Jordan didn't play any 1v1s before Warlords, but the second he gets knocked out of Warlords, he starts grinding 1v1s. I like Jordan a lot, but I think his priorities... Like, if he had practiced 1v1s, and when he qualifies for Warlords, then plays Rage Forest, I think that was the better way around to do it. It's fine, I guess, right? Like... Rage Forest isn't all that bad. I guess Rage Forest can help a lot with like late game comms, booming, what decisions you're making on closed maps. Your game crashed? Was that PC crash or internet crash? It's none other than Lewis the Goat, first of his name. Hello? Tika. I think Rage Forest making you a worse player? I don't think so. Like, I don't think it's necessarily Rage Forest. Because... like, there's lots of Vil fighting micro involved, but... I don't know. Maybe it's just team games in general, right? Because you're relying on other people to do things, and like the way you play team games is way different to the way you play 1v1s. Like in team games, on like Archer Flank, for example, you go like all in every single time, right? You just make shit ton of army. Where in 1v1s, like you don't always just want to go all in all the time. I don't know if I should scout him, because he's going to be up really fast, right? So. And guys, I might cast Warlords today, by the way. Kind of enjoyed casting yesterday, so might do a Warlords cast. We'll see. We will see. Get some type of error for the. Have you tried like verifying your game files or something, or what? RF and AOE2 is like brain rot on social media. I agreed with your take on every pro playing Rayf. I mean, it's true, right? It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's rage for us. I think it's just lack of 1v1s. When is your first game in Warlords? Thursday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, we won last game, Potato. I'm surprised stable here. Not because of the experience, because they don't care much anymore. I would say there's some correlation. I wouldn't say it's the reason people are getting bad at the game though, right? That's kind of like the angle I'm coming from. Like, you're not going to get worse at the game because you're playing Rage Force, but if you only play Rage Force and you just forget about 1v1s, then your 1v1 skill, it should be worse, right? Also, what about fast blacksmith forging scouts here? Like, why not? I don't think it's worth doing it, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna go for that, but I think not. Ah, fuck it, we'll do it. I committed to it already. Although, like, I didn't really commit to it because it's cheap, right? So. It's fully walled, so maybe I don't do this and just go. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that. Oh no, I want to do it now. I'll do it and go forward towers, I think. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh. No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. maybe that was a bit too much aggression. It's fine, marker goes up. Okay. 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 Bitch. What do I even take here? Do I take the gold, maybe? I guess we'll just go back inside our base. I lost my knight to the tower. Lol. Okay. Oh, he's playing Redemption. I see. Okay, we're up to imp. That's something. Okay. No. Damn it. Okay. Let's go 2 rangers. We go hand cannoneers and bombard cannons right away. Okay. We have a timing, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, the tank. The trap shot tanked it. Lol. Okay, this doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. This thing got raid me, then realized I got nothing at home. Lol. Hey, go raid me, bro. He's got the fucking... Oh, he's got That is interesting. We can just repair this forever, so I need to do something yesterday. GG! Oh, I need to start doing these all in Feudal ages. They fucked me over. We had a chance, I think I needed a mass Hankin and Ears before I hit Castle Lich. Damn, GG. That was a fun game though. That was a fun one. Can't lie. The monk mod, it's monk indicator, a monk, yeah, try monk indicator, I think, or something like that. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens when you play like a little bit. It wasn't like a full anti-meta game, but it was like off meta just a little bit, right? Playing Playing more for the aggression. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's good. I don't like it. Oh no, like a cosmonaut. I want to play Jordan, man. Very ready to place. Whatever. I should have made Hank and these before Castle H. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. But yeah, Bohemians are a bit of a shit sieve in Arabia, not gonna lie. I guess my win con was going full Hank and Aeneas in Castle H, maybe, with like Rams. Chinese Poles. Huh. Okay. Got perfect 50 food. Like, who can even do that? How many people? Does it show an enemies? The monk thing? Good question. I don't really know, actually. It shows on my monks, and that's what I care about. Thing is, I don't even use that because of like the changing indicator thing. I use that because the old one's broken. The old monk pointer was way more simpler, but it broke because when they added the new monks, the monk indicators weren't working for the new monks, so it was only working for some monks. And the new monks are the ones I have issues most with seeing, since they all look the same. Okay, let's do this. I guess I should be on skirmishes that last game. Feels like skirmish is just better than archers, right? Like, if my opponent has no scouts, then skirmish is just way better, because I can just run them down, right? Where with archers, you kind of have to preserve your army a bit, right? Yeah, the new mesum. Yeah, it's the same with all the buildings. Like, all the buildings from that civ, the new civs look really similar. Will Hart win today? Well, if Hart loses, he's out of vitality, so he better win. I lose, wish you the best. Hello, hello. We had no eco? We had nothing, bro. I didn't even find my ball there for a second. He loses in out of vitality? I'm just joking. How many mouths is the match? 15 GMT, one of them is. What the hell? That was a big misclick by me. It's okay. Rough contract. Okay, let's try and go fast here. Keep bringing relics to settlements? Yeah, it's disgusting. Okay, let's just keep pushing these deer in. Okay. Chinese, I think Phalanx is better than having camel for Chinese for sure. I'd much rather have Phalanxes. I feel like Phalanxes grew over a lot of civs, so okay, let's do that. A little bit sloppy the Dark Age there, but it's okay. Let's just make the house here, right? Lewis, could you in British terms explain why Japanese don't get silences? Fuck knows. I don't know. Yeah, I think the silencers are definitely better than the camels. Like, camels are like okay, but silencers in late game, like I think silencers just boosted Chinese late game so much because now Chinese actually have a good late game. You just play silencer Skirm, silencer Arbalest, Chukunu, like you have options now. But Chinese was like, their late game was the weak part, but not anymore. Oh. I'll just go archers here, honestly. Yeah, but they also have a movement speed, right? So it's ridiculous how strong they are. Super strong. Oh, nice book. I can just play silences in this matchup, which is pretty cool. Uh-oh. Well. That's not very good. There's 2 vills there for nothing, really. I think with these woodlines, I think Scouts is just not superior to play. Just running around, just losing everything. We're down a lot of bills. Oh my goodness, my units are not moving. Oh! Ah. Wormhole! Yo! Thank you for gifting a sub. How are you? Hello, hello? Yo, yo. Okay. These guys are dead. Wormhole? Wormhole. That's okay. Thank you for the sub. Oop, okay, leave that. Let's just play archers now. Oh, I found 2 sheep. Ah. PUBG soon? We can do PUBG soon. We can do PUBG soon. Okay. Go here, go here, go here, go here. Okay, this is good. Message from me when you're free next. Tomorrow. Let's do tomorrow. Shouldn't you be at work right now, mister, or? No, it was a joke, Mr. Joseph. Hart is not kicked out of Vitality if he doesn't win. Alright. 1 HP. Do I make a stable here? I guess I should make a stable. Let me go... Nah, see you. Okay, let's go this. A lot of vills there. I don't think I should move out. If I move out, then he's probably gonna have like some skirmishes right there. We are quite far behind in vills, so I have to play super aggressive. Do you like to be in Vitality? No, I already have a team, bro. I was waiting for that. I think ballistics is still fine here. Okay. Wait for 2 knights. Let's go forwards. Classic. Make wolves so I cannot play aggressive. Fuck you. There's a tower there. Ballistics? Damn. The portals get Hourglass? Yes, they do. Okay, let's try and push now. I'd say I'm 1 TC for a bit. Goodness. He messed up. He really badly messed up there. managed to come back in the game. Managed to come back in the game, so let's see what we can do now. Okay. Just keep buying res. Let's get a second TC. This guy's really close. We don't even know what he's got, right? Maybe a skirmisher swap here would be good. Sure though. That's really good. Send my knights back to deal with this. Crossbow's good. Okay. Scar's actually improving. Ah, maybe a castle there. Castle there just secures the game. I won't say it secures the game, but it means I can't really throw the game, right? Yeah, I love this castle. Just in time so well. Okay. Cool. Did not want to lose those. Okay, let's go in now. Buy a bit of food. Everyone just force drop. Okay, we've got MP here. We can maybe cut those skirms off there, which should be good. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Just wall that, honestly. Should be fine to wall that. Ah. Can play 2 canoe plus. He's up. Fuck. It's actually in a really good spot. Oh my goodness. Stealing that relic. I have like no golds. Uh-oh. Okay. Winter's tower already. Damn. I have 5 relics though, which is something. Has to be. Okay. Inscription would be good. Nice. I don't have enough. Move! I would it. Actually, no, nuts, we're fine. I don't know why I'm so repairing that. Not looking good. Well, got pulled. Felt horrible from the start of the game, just behind so many vills because I opened archers. Okay. But that's... I don't think we can keep up with this at all. GG! Oh, I messed this one up a lot. The Feudal Age was just so bad. So far, so many vills behind for no reason in the Feudal Age. Oh, yeah. Well, GG. Lost 2 in a row now. It's not very good, guys. It's not very good. Yeah, he can just spam like crazy. I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. Okay. Sorakuma. Oh, okay. Probably need help. I think Freelancer was definitely better, but I just couldn't get to it. Couldn't get to it. What can you do? What can you do? Come on, Korosuma. What have you got? Turks. Yeah, losing your first 7 rank games is kind of normal, to be fair. Do Huang Rush? I could Huang Rush, actually. Ah, I've lost enough games today. Lost enough games today. Losing 2 games is way too much to lose. No Woods. Wood Raiders this game. Although versus Turks maybe it's not the best. This matchup should be easy win, how so? What makes it easy? Easy for Turks? Late game Turks should like do really well. But early game I think we have a wood bonus. He has a gold bonus. Alright. Skirmish and Manatams. Yeah, but he can play defensive archers, right? So he plays defensive archers and then just has more range units. I think he can play for a crossbow timing. I will go Manatams because that's like my bonus with the Civ, but... Actually, no, I've got chickens. I don't think you can play Manatams whenever you have chickens, by the way. I don't think you have enough food for it. So this will just be like a range war, most likely. Okay. We found a scout. You can play 2 militia to 20 pop Manatam? Not really a fan of that, honestly. I just prefer like clean gameplay, and if he goes militia or something, I can just counter it and be in a good spot. As long as I'm not losing like 3 vills to it, as per usual, but... Okay. This guy's there. 1, 2. There you go. Perfect. Alright, Kuma, what are we doing? No loom? Units are better before imp? No. Turks have the way better units before imp. Turks for sure have the better units. Okay, let's make the barracks here. Okay, house there. The barracks there. Dude, some of his bunnies now. Or his rabbits. He's killing a lot of them. 3 dead rabbits? Not sure that's part of the plan. I mean, we can't pressure. Hey, he's on straight. He's just gonna open straight archers, I think. We cannot afford to go for mana times, can we? It's poverty. Okay. Okay, let's go for the barracks. We go that walled up. Okay. Hello, ARD. Hello to the people on YouTube. Make sure to like the stream. Oh, big ouch. Hello, Nishus. Open woodline. It's quite easy to wall, to be fair to the TC. There is a play for forward towers here, though. But a straight tower his... Yeah. Maybe a forward tower, but probably not. Forward tower is a bit too risky. Taking enough risk today in our games. Now it's time to take no risk. Okay. I believe that may go for your rec review offer, currently around 600 elo-ish. I'd like to adopt some solo changes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Rook reviews are a good option. Really good option. He abandoned this. Interesting. I think he's gonna need his barracks. I don't want to hit that. It's probably counter-attacking me. No. Huh. I thought you would do that. Piss! Okay. Fuck it, we go Warlords. He's gonna be in Feudal Age for a while, we go Warlords. Move that tree. It cause me a lot of problems later. Okay. You sure you need a rec review at 600 elo? Yeah, only identify. Yeah, for sure. You take rec reviews at 600 elo. For sure you do. You can improve no matter what level of the game you are by recs. It's for sure the best way to improve. Like, for sure, if you want to look online and find some videos or something, you can definitely improve, but if you want to spend the $20 for a rec and you actually want to improve, it's really fine, you know? Because in a rec review, I point out his mistakes, because he isn't necessarily making the same mistakes as other players. Whereas in the rec, I point out what he's doing wrong, not what, like, you know, general mistakes are or whatever. I need more. I can make some farms here, I guess. I have horse color. Also, I'm gonna get that. Words of fun? Words of fun. I often feel like under 1,000 elo, just work on Dark Age. Yeah. Working on Dark Age is for sure good, but if I just put the castle on his face, like, why not? Like, why the hell not? Like, he hasn't got any army. He's not showing me anything. Unless he's, like, hiding a Kraken or something. He's just gonna unleash the Kraken and tense Lycav's gonna pop out. Actually, if I can I mean, he hasn't even got a blacksmith yet, like. You can't fight that bitch. My dudes froze. Take away a lot of farms. CA. I can play Wolves and Rams. Honestly, just patrolling spearmen around will probably just kill some scouts as well. Hello, unpushable deer. Morning, morning. Pretty good map. Not a bad one. Save spears? Nah. I wanna throw them away. He's going CA. Getting some value out of a unit that's gonna die anyway is the play here. You don't necessarily want to save them. Okay, this is what can get annoying. Honestly, I want to save my skirms, you know? That's what I want to do, actually. I want to save my skirms. The spears? I'm not giving it too much of a shit about those. Actually, I guess I can just send everything there. Also, I think I should kill this first. Fuck it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Save my ram! Okay, we killed this, I'm just gonna keep patrolling these spears across the map. Yeah, it's really annoying for him because there's a lot going on. Choose my castles when they protect shit. It's such an expensive unit, this. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Fuck it. Okay. It's also got a lot of relics. Yeah, Warlords was such a mistake. Should not have done that at all. He's on ballistics. Okay. playing versus CA in a map like this feels a bit... Okay. Damn. He must be really low eco, right? There's no way he's not. Yeah, this feels horrible to play. Oh, these idiots. Well, never playing Warlords again. Never playing Warlords again. So expensive, like, so expensive. Okay. All my vills are 1 HP. Oof. Nice. Some heavy CA. Oof. GG. Why am I playing Warlords here? Why am I playing Warlords? Just like play normal, play skirms, bit of pikes, boom a bit. Warlords are not that great. Just hit 1k, Lewis, watch your back. You throw a lot, it was I mean, like, I was never winning that game though. The vill count doesn't matter, Neos. Like, vill count means nothing there. He has CA. The vill count means nothing in that situation. Like, I was just dead from the start. Then 40. Z40. Oh, friendly reminder, guys, to use your Prime subs if you have any. We've had 1 sub this stream. Maybe if we get the sub goal, I'll cast all of Warlords. How do I like Warlords maps? They're okay. Let's have a look at them actually. Where's the Warlords maps? Just, like, a lot of them are just reused garbage, right? Like, a lot of the maps are good, I will say. Like, a lot of them I like, but a lot of them are just reused. I don't like the reused ones. Like, here, for example. Like, Basmo is just in every tournament. Arena, Black Forest, just all reused. Sea Notes is okay, to be fair. Kilimanjaro is just garbage. Lowland is bad. Morass is used all the time. Marshwood is decent. Crownwood is really good, actually. I like Crownwood, but there's onto that. Ifsmith is good. Immersion is good. Crossroads garbage. Tafidi is interesting. Pacific Islands, just get that out. Uh-oh. Like, Pacific Islands is just like in every single tournament and it's like never picked at all. It's like, it's either Pacific Islands or Northern Crossings. But there's a few good maps and a few bad maps. But I think the Brazilian Dynasty maps were the best. All new. In a closed map, is FC the only play? Not necessarily. Is Z40 Nick his password? What do you mean? Z40? No, by the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube, right? I'm going to integrate the chats soon. I am looking at some program to do it. My old one wasn't working properly, so I'm going to be actively on both chats. Saludos. Hello, Marion. Hello, hello. Okay, let's go here. And we might even stream on Kick, who knows? Might start the kick streaming. Okay, can we move here? Yes. Scopes are fine. Well, he was an imp, right? Heavy CA, more armor, more HP. So in theory, they should just destroy Scorpions, but Scorpions are a bit flimsy, I will say. Which is why not used as much as maybe they should be. Just missing a Facebook stream. If I ever move to Facebook, just know I'm getting paid money, okay? Byzantine Saracens. Oof. Byzantine Saracens. What is the first Warlord set that they actually? I haven't even checked. Benanji Andy, Dogao Mihai. Andy Benanji is interesting. I think Andy should slap him though, but we'll see. And I'm also very interested in... I'm so interested in Mihai versus Dogao. I'm really interested in that one, actually. Bitch, you better give me my fucking cow back, otherwise we're gonna have problems, Mr. Z40. That's what I thought. Thank you. I hope you cast. Better give this one back. We'll see. If people want to see the cast, I'll cast. I want to get a mill over here. Ah, that mill should have been like here, so I could have walled it with the mill. Ask Doubt if CA are fine. Okay, I'm not gonna say that I'm agreeing with Thunderbolt, but you never use Ask Doubt as an argument. Asking Doubt is not an argument. Doubt is just like whenever you micro against him, like the most simple micro, he always complains like, ah, this game's not what it used to be. Back in the day, you just patrolled the units in, didn't micro, just looked away. Like, I don't think CA... We were still look good? No. I revolutionized the CA meta. For sure, 100%. But I think CA is, like, only good on some maps, right? Like, if you're playing a map where it's just, like, fast crossbows and archers and skirmishes and lots of aggression, CA is not as good. If you have a map which is super easy to wall, CA is way better to play. Like a lot of games, like CA depends on the map, you know? It's like anything. It's like, why is everybody in Crownwoods on Warlords playing super aggressive, but then on C-Notes they're playing like pussies, right? It's because the way the map is built, you know? Why is every single why is every single islands game boring? Because it's just all because of the map. Nothing because of the players, it's all because of the map. I still remember your 3 range CA. It used to be... It went from Teuton Tower Rush to All-in Knights every game to... So it was All-in Knights. Sorry, it was Teuton Tower Rush only. All-in Knights. And it was All-in CA. Then I got a brain. Now it's like... whatever's correct. Like versus Saracens here, I think going Sable's correct. Actually, maybe not. Actually, I think he's on Sable. Actually, versus Saracens, I don't think it's correct, but it's fine. Now it's all unit. Yeah, exactly. Now every single game is just all in Feudal Age with towers. I'm just practicing my all-ins, man. Like now gameplay looks like MBLs, but just cleaner and better, and cleaner, better, smarter, better decision making, better talent, better future. That's the only difference between me and MBL. Whoa! Bah! Classic. Of course you go there. Ah, you deserve to die. There's also the force picking, right, of Georgians every game. Can't forget that arc. The Georgians arc. He's gonna go for bloodlines, isn't he? That's why I think he's going for the market. He's doing that bloodline stuff with his civ. Which means I'm gonna wall up and just keep massing spears. I'm gonna make like too many spears, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna make a lot of spears just to... You should lock that fucking gate. I don't know what the hell's walled there or not. I'm nowhere near clicking up here. He's gonna be clicking up any second. Do you ever feel a bit burnt out, or are you having fun all the time? I don't feel burnt out, no. I don't ever feel burned out. The only thing that I ever get annoyed about is just the... Sometimes it's just the map generation of Arabia. It's a bit too safe sometimes. Apart from that, I'm not getting burned out. I need a blacksmith, like yesterday. Oh, he's playing scouts, he's playing scouts, he's playing scouts. Well... Okay, get me up. Nice suicide? Was it a suicide? Lewisaoe earns more money than me. You know what I was actually gonna do? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a video on YouTube. How much does a pro AoE streamer make from tournaments and from... I'm gonna do a video about that actually. That could be really interesting. Like, I don't mind sharing, like... I think it's good to share how much money I can make. Okay, let's go here. A lot of emo food. So mid player, how much do you make? What do you mean mid player? I'm a mid player? The fuck? I'm not a mid player. Bro, I'm like one of the best in the world, buddy. Do you get asked to do product advertisements? Yes, I do. I don't do them unless it's something... Like, I don't want to like put my name to some like garbage, right? Like if it's something that I'm actually like using or liking, then I'll do it. But like the Opera GX thing, like it's just a browser, right? Like whatever. You dead, bitch! Ah, so am I. That's fine, whatever. I gotta peace out. Okay. Or if you're a mid player, like someone like Nios. You wanna know how much money someone like Nios makes? Decent money, decent well. But there's potential for more. Okay, I need this yesterday. Actually, that's better. Okay. This is making bank from that. You have to be a top player, at least entertaining. Well, the thing is, like, you can make some decent money from Age of Empires, but like, the only thing I don't like about it is I don't make much from streaming. Like, if I was making more from streaming, I could stream like literally 8 hours a day, every single day, right? But the streaming part doesn't pay as much, so it's like, uh-oh. Not ballistics? That's ballistics. Yeah, when your opponent's going all in ballistics, you drop a TC. It's a joke, by the way. I won that fight. I'm Byzantines. Lol. I know he's got a shit eco, so. Ah. Wow. Okay, okay. Let's keep messing them up. Do you win nothing? I mean, the thing is, for someone like Neos in like Warlords, like Neos practiced so much. He got to the final round beating some good players. Like, he beat Jordan, he beat Nikov, and he got like, what? $200 for like weeks of practice, which is, you know, kind of not great. But then again, if you qualify, like, you get minimum of like, what, 2,000 or something in Warlords, so... I have deleted that house like 5 times this game. It's good I can pay the rent. Nice, nice, nice. You can pay your mom. That's so cheap. You took that relic. I don't think you can keep up with this uptiming, by the way. Oh, yeah, he cannot keep up with this uptime. You'd make a great politician, thank you. 27-25 elo. What happened last time I checked? You were 2,900. Well, when you lose games, you lose elo, and then when you win games, you get the elo back. Skirms is all I need in my life. It. Absolutely cleared. GG. BG Morrow, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we got the win. Oh, GG. In a 20-0 lead. A very sloppy game, I will say. What time is this starting? 20 minutes. He resigned early? No? Nah, he's completely dead. He was completely dead. Why didn't you help Dao with practice? He didn't ask me. He did not ask me. If Dao asked me, I'd practice with him, but he did not ask me. Nias has PTSD. No, that's the best Oni player. I mean, like, if Dao wants to practice, he can practice with me. If Jordan wanted to practice, he could practice with me. This tournament, I didn't practice with Jordan, no doubt. I practiced with, like, I practiced with the Gao, I practiced with Andy, practiced with... Didn't practice with Tato either, actually, for this one. I practiced with Tato and Doubt for the last tournament, the Brazil one, but not for this one. Hey Lewis, what is your favorite map in 1v1s and team games? Arabia in 1v1s and in team games? I'm not sure. But thank you, Alper. I'm not sure though. Vinch? No, actually I don't practice with Vinch much either, to be fair. I haven't practiced with Vinch since the bootcamp, I believe. Let me have a look. Where's Vinch? Yeah, I didn't practice with Vinch since the bootcamp. Fuck, a long time ago, like over a month. You should try with Viper as much as possible. I'm happy with the people I practice with. Like, my results are like being really good recently. Like, I feel like I'm improving a lot, so I'm kind of fine with what I'm doing at the moment. Andy, Dagao, bit of Heart, main 3 I'd say. And then you have like a random Neos and a random Thunderbolt there. If I ever need a dog, if one of the good players is not online. Hello, Sebastian. Hello, everyone on YouTube. It's like, I'll message all the pros. I'll go through them one by one by one by one. And like, nobody's responding. Everyone's saying no. Then it's like, Neos. Might as well, you know, if I have to. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. It's crazy that since you practice with Neos, you qualify for 2 SDS. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Neos to Onimaru? Wait. Poor Neos. Neos is playing good. Like, issue is, like, Neos is good at the maps, but he's bad at the game. If that makes sense, you know? Which is why I think he's not doing too... Which is why I think he's not qualifying, right? Like, he's just a little bit off. And the reason why he's a little bit off is because he's good at what he does. He's good at the maps, but when it comes to being good at Age of Empires, he needs improvement. You're like a mini hero, bro. I feel like you're going to be the best player in a few years. In a few years? Buddy, it's going to be a lot sooner than that, okay? It's going to be a lot sooner than that. But thank you for the kind message. Thoughts and doubts being eliminated? Well, like, pretty... I mean, it's like unfortunate for him, but like, it's kind of predicted, right? In the Classic Pro going 50-50. It's a 50-50 set. It was 50-50. Do we cast even? Andy versus Benanji. It's such like a random set. Andy Benanji. Like, wait, when is that? Alright. Of course you cast. We'll see, we'll see. I don't get a game in though. Where's Neos at? Yo, Neos. Come give me a quick game. Andy is so overrated, I agree. Okay, Sorokuma's queuing. We should get Sorokuma. I mean, oh, underrated. Yeah, I agree. Underrated. He's underrated. Yeah. Cassandra Stois. Style cast. Can we do a German cast? I can cast in German. Alright. Sorokuma. I want to beat his ass this time. Last time he kind of beat me because I fucked it up. Kind of fucked it up. You know another language except from English? Yeah. Tatars Teutons. I've lost like 3 games in a row today, haven't I? No, I won last game actually. I lost 3 games, that's so bad. No Turkish? I have a lot of Turkish viewers, you know. Whenever I play versus the Turkish opponents, my Turkish viewers, they let me know about it, you know. You always spam like the flag with some saying. I forgot what it is though. Benanji beat Lucha? Well, it's like... I won't say it's too shocking. I think the only shocking thing was Lucha lost the open land map. Like, I'm not sure what happened on that first set. I didn't see what happened with the Lucha Benanji game 1. I mean, Benanji is like, if he's practicing and he knows the meta on the maps and Lucha goes in maybe thinking that Benanji is a free win, then upsets can happen. I think Benanji will struggle with Andy because Andy is basically Benanji, just better, right? Ram longsword with what? What's if? Romans on Lowlands. My goodness. What was Lucho doing? Don't tell me Lucho went fucking like crossbow or something versus that. I mean, it's Lucho, he's always on crossbow. You go FC with Shu. I think he expects FC Scorpion. Wait, how do those cards do actually? How do those like things do? The chariots versus Roman longswords. I've never seen that. I guess it should be it should be decent. Like nothing crazy, but Mango's great. Yeah, but Lucho can play Mango, so right? Lucho should just play Mangoes and chariots. Andy's at another level. Yeah, he should struggle with Andy, but we'll see. And also Andy practiced with Lewis, so... Do you think you would reach top fast if you practiced with pros earlier? Well, I've been practicing with pros for a while. Like, I've been practicing with, like, Hart a lot, Leary every now and again, Hera every now and again. Like, I do practice with the top players. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Ah, fuck you, your turn now, bitch. Hopefully we kill this cunt. Nope. Well, that's something, I guess. Tries with husbandry? Yeah. I mean, maybe not husbandry, because that's so expensive. I saw his house there. I thought his TC was here. You can do better if you got coaching from... I've already been coached by Fostery, by the way. Me and Fostery did a stream together recently. Like, well, not recently, like a year ago or something. Me and Fostery did a stream together. And on the stream, we were just, like, cheesing people. I was, like, 2k2 at the time. I was like 2k2 at the time. The first time ever doing the Foster Rush, it was Burmese versus Britons versus Mr. Yo. And I actually won. Well, we both lost our scouts. Give him an XD. Gotta really insult him, you know. The worst that's working very well, what, the Foster rushes? Ah. I believe Foster is better now, he does better at... I think Foster would be actually like a really good player if he could actually play the game, right? If Foster was actually good at like standard play, you would understand that sometimes you can't always just... Like, sometimes you get into a good spot, and he just keeps going all in and loses the game, right? I feel like if he was actually good at the game, then he's winning a lot more. Yeah, so APM's got nothing to do with it. Thank you for the follow, Flabubu. Flabubi. Thank you. Do I go... Hi, Louis, love you. Thank you, Jargo. I'm not gonna say love you back, because that's sus. Foster is like 2k5, yeah. Whoa, buddy. Oh, fuck me. Bro, this guy wants a fight? I'll give him a fight. Kuma. This is why I need to actually, like, scout my opponent. Well, I tried to scout my opponent. And no way this is good for him. He's gonna stand ground patrol. I hate this stand ground patrol bullshit. He's just gonna fuck my build so hard. Jordan, thank you for the raids. Thank you, Jordan. Hope you had a nice stream. GG's earlier. You got lucky in the Bohemian game. Oh. I'm not in the hill. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know if I trust that. Okay. Make one archer, I think. Well, thank you, Jordan. Jordan's always lucky, just ask Lewis. We had a fun game earlier. We had 2 fun games. 2 all-in games. I need to stop doing this all-in stuff though, because I'm getting very addicted to all-in people. There's a whole bitch. Oh, he's gonna get fucked. Ah, misclicked my veil. I can fight the spear. Ah. No, the fuck, I couldn't. That's a good fight. Oh, what? Ugh. Very sloppy game. Ah, we keep going all in. Do we go for the... I could maybe stand ground patrol that. We can try to fight this. When the... Okay. That was decent. Not the best. Now we go all in, because I'm gonna go cast. Kill it! Not the best. I think it's okay because we're slowly snowballing him. Yeah, this is really annoying for him to deal with. Whoa. Not expect that. This is just gonna be like really annoying for him. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's GG. Nice. It was a little bit sloppy, but I need to stop doing this all in Feudal Age stuff. It's so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it works like a charm, but sometimes it's just like, you just get shit on for doing it, so... I think I need to be more... Like, it can work sometimes, but I think I'm doing it way too much. Like, it feels like, if you guys remember, like a year ago when every single game was just only CA, I feel like it's turning into that. Every game is just all in Feudal Age. I guess it's fun on the ranked ladder. Hello, Safa. When did you start playing AoE 2? AoE 2 like 3 years ago. About 3 years, give or take. I started streaming 3 years ago. And when I started streaming, I was 1500. Okay, guys. FreakinAndy versus Benanji. We're gonna cast that, okay? We're gonna cast it. Okay, let me be a professional streamer. Let me change the title. FreakinAndy vs Benanji Mem TV Warlords. Okay. Okay. All right. Who's this Benanji? Pretty good player. Pretty good player. All right. All right. Spectate map draft. Okay, so this is the map draft. This is the Civ draft. Give me a second. I need to change my title. Live. Bro, Mem's got like 5 channels, bro. Okay, this is good. Okay. Where did my Twitch stream go? Ah, fuck. Okay. Immersion, Mirkwood, Koreans. Okay. One sec, guys. I've lost my YouTube stream. Stream manager. Okay, there we go. Right, so Andy's going for the Kilimanjaro and Black Forest approach. Do some predictions. Predictions. I think Andy wins Tafiti. I think he also wins Mirkwood. I think Benanji does some weird shit and wins Immersion. And then Andy wins his home map, so I think 3-1 Andy. Like, Koreans on Tafiti should be insane, right? Like, unless Andy goes Italians on Tafiti, but then you can play Italians, Koreans on Mirkwood, Tafiti, and Immersion, right? So you kind of have 3 options in where you can play them. And guys, when the games start, I'll turn my camera off like a professional caster, okay? I'm gonna be professional around here, so... Okay, so Vikings, Woos, Saracens, and Hindustanis. Okay. Hindustanis is an interesting one because it's like he wants Hindustanis for some reason. Unless he's just trying to counter the Mayans on Kilimanjaro. Like what a lot of people do is they see Mayans, then they instantly go Hindustanis to counter the Mayans. So now Andy could be like, okay, you know what? He's going Hindustanis to counter Mayans on a Kilimanjaro. So I'm going to pick a Civ to counter his Hindustanis. Then they both mind game each other, then they both don't play those Civs. So there's lots of mind games going on. Catan's on Mirkwood, Andy win. I don't think Catan's the best on Mirkwood though. Like, you can just play Galleys versus them, right? Like, in theory, Galleys should be okay. In theory. In theory. Okay. Because if the Catan plays a noob, well, why not? Why can't you just play Galleys? Catan's are stronger than Spain. Nah. I disagree. I think Spanish, Persians, Chinese are better than maybe Catan's, you could argue. Do you struggle versus Andy gameplay? No, I don't think so. Me and Andy have very close sets a lot of the time. Like, whenever me and Andy have played each other, it's always been 50-50 in a tournament, right? Like, if we have here head-to-head, it's always like 50-50. Like, 14 wins to me, 13 losses to him. Like, I beat him in Sudden Disaster Grand Final, I beat him in the Mini Arabia Cup, he beat me in Scandinavia. Like, every single set we've played has gone by one game, right? Like, I won 4-3, 3-2, lost 2-3, won 2-1, lost 3-4. So every single game is by one game. So historically, it's very close between us. Like, yeah. 50-50. Pretty much 50-50. Okay. Okay. Sudden Disaster was insane. Yeah, the Sudden Disaster 3 this year as well, right? That one sneaky trap. It wasn't one sneaky trap, it was like 5 sneaky traps. But yeah, the sneaky traps was definitely really good. Also, Andy could just play Italians on Mirkwood, right? Could play Catans on Kilimanjaro as well, but I'm not sure how great that is. Catans versus Hindustanis? I guess, what's better, Catans or Hindustanis? Don't tell me you play Burmese on Mirkwood. What's wrong with that? It's not good? You don't like it? Okay, they're in the lobby. They are in the lobby. Can I just hop in the lobby? See what's up? Okay. Still waiting on them to start. Let me... Let's move that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly just whilst they start. We have to wait 2 minutes anyway, so... They still didn't start. Wow. What are they waiting for? They're both in the lobby. They are both in the lobby. Alright. Maybe refresh it. Maybe started and hasn't shown up yet. Who are we rooting for here, guys? Andy or Benanji? Andy or Benanji? I'm not even sure. They're both like... Interesting players for sure. Oh, spectator dashboards. Fuck it. Okay, they started. Okay. Game number 1. Kitan's Burmese. Yo, Neos. He played the Burmese, man. He played the Burmese. GG. Burmese should be fine, right? Ah, we have orange versus grey. These freaking guys. Orange versus grey. Like, what the hell is that shit? Giving us cancer to look at. I told him Catan's top 1. Well, why can't you play, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Benanji making it into the final round. Benanji made it into the final round. Neos made it into the final round. Who else made it? After the Casco 1v1 and I'll show you. Maybe. Maybe. I was training with that guy 6 months ago, so what you're trying to say is the second you stopped training with him, he started winning sets, so... That's all it took? Get rid of Shulk? Interesting. Interesting. Get rid of Shulk, you start winning sets. Perfect. Okay, 5 seconds. And then we go in. Why is that stretching my shoulders more? Alright. Kitan's Burmese. Let me just load up Capture H. Let me load up Capture H. Alright. I have to change the colors right away though. Put Benanji in the blue, Andy in the red. And change the desktop. Oh, we also have to change this, right? Wait. We have to unplug the mic. We have to be a professional caster. There you go. Professional caster? Perfect. This is all the pros do, right? What's Andy doing? He made a house and a dock with 3 vills. No, Andy's in the red, okay. Oh, that's such a good dock. That's such a good dock from FreakinAndy. What the hell? How did he scout that? Did he actually just like go and look for that? Okay, so he sees the water. Wait, he actively went to look for that. Crazy. The thing is, what if you go there and it's not always a spot? Like, that's very risky because there's not always a spot you can go and get, right? Is there a way to flip the scoreboard? Because it's Benanji. How do you flip the scoreboard? Does anybody know? Casting. Best of 5. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Because Andy's on the left and Benanji's on the right. So it just makes it easier to tell. Okay, Benanji's bringing in the boar now. He's got more vills on wood. Benanji kept 1 vill underneath the dock. Yeah, Andy's got a really good fish spot here. Andy's gonna have a lot of food. Yeah. A lot of food from Andy. Oh, what's Benanji doing? Benanji? You gonna take some resources, buddy, or what? Washed up pro to caster huts. Nomad or arena? I like Nomad a lot. Especially in team games. Team games, Nomad can be really fun. Okay, so Benanji's playing the Burmese, Andy with the Catans. Maybe Benanji goes for the fast castle with Arambais. Maybe FC Arambai is the play here. FC Arambai could be really good. Andy looking for a second dock. Yeah, it doesn't find a spot over there because it's all blocked off, so it makes the second dock on the land. Lots of vills on wood. Goes 2 docks really fast. Benanji's only on 1 dock. Yeah, Benanji's on a lot of food, which means he's probably gonna go up faster with less eco. Yeah, looking like a faster uptime from Benanji since he has a lot of vills on the board under the TC. Lewis is better than Hera? What kind of water is that supposed to be? You can stand on it and boat on it? Yeah, it's like the shallows, right? I think it's called shallows. So this is basically Nomad, this map. Except from the one thing is you can walk on the water. And also the wood lines are like really thick. Like some really big wood lines. So double dock now from Benanji. Andy with more fishing ships, so a slightly better build. But then again, maybe it's not a better build because Benanji wants to go up fast, right? So he goes for a house over here. Did you win your money match versus Hera last week? No. I lost 3-4. We lost by 1 game. Yeah, Andy goes for a wood line up here. That's a good lumber camp spot because you get some trees here. Not bad, not bad. 7 fish. Okay, fish count similar. What is Benanji gonna do? What is Benanji gonna do? It was a 6 set? It was a really good set. What is the pop you're looking to go up on Nomad? Well, I guess it depends, right? What you want to do. You can go fast Feudal, win the water. You can go fast Castle and go unique unit. You can go fast Castle Boom. Like, it just depends what you want to do. It really depends on what you want to do. I don't see many people playing Feudal Age in this map. And the reason why is because the wood lines are like super thick. So you make an archer, it doesn't range anything, so. Did you Wally? Did I what? On my elo, it's FC Castle for lose. Yeah. Well, both players got a similar build here. I think I prefer Burmese as the game goes on, with like Arambai and the better monks and stuff, but Itans are also very strong. They have good fire lancers, good CA. Hello, Capitano. Around minute 10 you need to click up? No, there's no 100% this is when you click up, right? It all just depends. I have a tinfoil hat theory about your set with Hera. 3-4 is the maximum number of games possible to play in the set. Given that you get money for each game, you have extracted maximum value from the match. Exactly. We communicated, we were like, you know what? I'm gonna lose this game, I'm gonna win this game, 100%. Mill and berries. Yeah. There's a lot of food. I guess he just wants to go up like really quickly. 16 fishing ships to 15 fishing ships. Andy's taking the oysters, so is Benanji. So both players not making a mining camp on the gold because they have mining camps. They have fish on oysters, right? So okay, Benanji market blacksmith, Andy stable blacksmith. Okay. Oh. So looking like Andy wants to go light cav and Benanji wants to go Arambai. I think I prefer the Arambai option. You should go for a stable and no mill to make husbandry. Yeah, that can be interesting. I think Bloodlines is more important though. Oh, Hulk versus Hulk. I think Benanji should open with 2 galleys though first, maybe. I think opening with 2 galleys might be better than just going Hulk. But then again, I guess it takes a small while for Andy to get the blacksmith upgrades. Andy will... Yeah, exactly. Also... Oh, misclick. Also, Andy can't really get... Benanji can't really get a forward castle because Andy has units on the map, right? So if Andy made a couple of scouts on the way up... Double Bidax coming in. Bidax was free for Benanji, so... Burmese are really good in FC because you save so much res. You save 150 res on Bidax and you save 250 on Bosa. So you're saving like 400 res pretty early. Andy builds a disaster. I think he has a bit too much wood, right? It's not enough gold. Getting fishing lines now. I think he needs more fish on oysters, but I'm guessing he's getting kicked off these oysters. Benanji going for the forward castle. Benanji balls of steel. Andy, we made a stable and have no scouts. Like, what's going on? Benanji just gonna go drop a forward castle on him. Like, why not? This is a huge blunder by Andy. I think Andy is dead. Like, you have no units, and Benanji's just gonna drop a castle on your face. Like, what do you even do? Forging coming in? Fights on water, not really not much happening. Benanji is in an amazing position right now. Andy should maybe make a new TC here. I would recommend making a TC there. And then if Andy can focus up, win water, he's in a decent spot, I would say, but he's gonna lose like 6 houses, the blacksmith, the TC, some more houses. Like, this is really tough for Andy. And also this castle, it cuts off so much of the map. But Andy is now killing fishing ships. Okay. War coming in, medium warships. Got some more hulks on the land. Stables kind of rendered useless. Benanji's got a lot of vills on food. Should probably shift these vills on over to gold or something. Yeah, right now I think Benanji needs to get these vills and go to gold because he's losing his oysters. And this is the problem, right? Whenever you take oysters with the fishing ships, if you get pushed off them for a second, you have no gold income, right? What's this? This is for Warlords. This is Warlords qualifier 2. This is qualifier for the second. This is the second qualifier for Warlords. Second round of qualifiers. Iron casting coming in, a few fire lancers coming in, but what are you doing on land though? Like, you need to make something on land. And you need to wait for iron casting. I guess you need to make CA. I guess you have to go CA. Like, what else do you do? Skirmishes maybe? Okay, this should be like the second iron casting comes in. This is really good. I'm already qualified. Yeah, I qualified in the first one. How much damage? Oh, and he's losing his hulks, but these hulks are low HP. Wow, iron casting is huge here. Look at the HP; it's the same, right? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Iron casting is huge. Andy going to the south, making a new TC. 3 town centers from Benanji. What? Why? I feel like if Benanji went for a ram... with a couple monks, he could completely kill Andy, you know? Maybe I'm mistaken, but like, make a ram, all these houses die, blacksmith dies, all these buildings die. You can go monks, redemption, but... Then again, maybe he thinks that he's in a good spot with the forward castle. You should make more dock and garrison. Yeah. Siege workshop on the north here. Yeah, Andy's just slowly killing the docks now. Yeah. Andy's gonna add a lot of fish now. So Andy should have a huge lead. 20 vil lead already, but... yeah, that's what he makes. He's gonna make a mangonel or a scorpion. I think a mangonel is better, personally. Because the way I see a Rambai is they die to scorpions. I mean, sorry, they kill scorpions. And it's like, if you have a mangonel, at least you can maybe get a good shot. Just one hulk, just killing all the fish. I guess if you lose them away, these hulks can come in. These hulks can come in. They'll do a lot of damage. 4 town centers. 4 town centers with 6 on food. Okay. Okay. Dropping lots of farms now. No horse collar still. I wonder why he's making so many TCs for. Vil count is almost double for Andy. But then again, you have a castle. 31 fishing ships, and the thing is that these fishing ships are not efficient. They're taking a lot of shellfish, right? So honestly, even though the population is like this, but Benanji has such an easy win con. If he just made rams, If you just massed up a Rambai and made Rams, I think you'd have won the game. But then again, maybe you just want to take the risk of going all in, but... And this is the thing. Benanji can go on land. On water, sorry. 2 fishing ships go down. 2 Vils should go down. Galley should go down. This is nice activity from Benanji. And he's slipping up a little bit here. And that's the one thing about this map. Your units can go onto the water. 14 are Rambai and counting. Only 13 Vils on food, so he is idling his TCs a lot. Maybe the boom approach is actually okay. Like, I don't think it's amazing because he's had 10 minutes of idle TC. But if he goes 3 town centers... Nice attack round from Andy. But if he goes 3 town centers and, like, makes lots of Arambais and runs around the water, that could actually be the play to win. Because then, like, it's true, Andy's got 40 more fishing ships. But, like, those fishing ships are not really working efficiently, right? And Benanji's ready for another castle. Like, what stops the castle? Like, I don't know. Might need to see some fish traps from FreakinAndy. He's making more docks. He's wrapping around the map. University, more docks. When do you make fish traps? I think you should start making fish traps with these fish here. And also you can spread your fish traps, like 4 here or something. Benanji spots the second TC. Andy has no answer to Master Rambai. Well, he can go skirmishes or CA, right? I think skirmishes would be better than CA though. And like, okay, Andy's got 40 more Vils, but those 40 more Vils, are they working? Are those 40 more Vils working? No, they are not. He's got a lot of CA coming out, but I think you have to play skirms here. I don't think you can play CA. Castle now from Benanji, not the best spot. I'm not a fan of that castle from Benanji. I feel like with the castle here, you could like put it even more on his face, but maybe you just want to work it. Risk it. According to Res Collected, seems like Vils are working. Yeah, but that's the fishing ships. So like Andy has 33 fishing ships more, but he also invested on making those 33 fishing ships. So let's just say these fishing ships is like what, 2,500 res? So he's actually 1,000 res up if you're taking away like how much the fishing ships cost. And like over time, they're getting more and more inefficient. And then you have to make fish traps for them. Okay, and huge rocket cart spot. No bloodlines, no ballistics, no husbandry. And yeah, Andy's got CA, ballistics. Amazing attack round from him also. This is looking really good for Andy all of a sudden. Managed to get a nice clear up. Yeah, this castle, like even if the castle was here, you could like range water a bit, right? Blue's TCs are idle as fuck. Yeah, he's just not even making Vils, right? 11 on food. Way too many town centers. Although the Vil count is closing up a bit. No fletching. Fletching doesn't affect the Rambai. It's not that important. I think he needs bloodlines husbandry. Ballistics. I would still rather be on a Rambai here though. Like, looking at these two army comps, I would rather play a Rambai. Rambai should be better than CA. And also these CA, no bloodlines, right? So, no bloodline CA is... Like, one mistake from Andy, he's gonna lose everything, but... No ballistics in. Need to go back and wait for ballistics and bloodlines. Okay, this is looking really good for Andy. Benanji splits, kills the rocket cart. Actually, hold on a minute, Andy. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. Andy's just got enough. Good hold by him. Issue is with Benanji, no bloodlines, no husbandry. And Vil count is evening up a lot. Vil count is evening up. Goes for a castle there. Not a fan of Benanji's castle placements, I will say. A little bit of fighting on the south, but he's losing his units. Castle should go up. But Andy, with Thumb Ring and heavy CA coming in, should kill a lot of Vils here. Do you commit to this? think you have to, right? I think if you lose like 5 vills, it's worth it. Yeah, lost like 4 or something. Ballistics is in, so this castle will hit shots. No fletching. CA dying. CA... Ugh, Andy. Lost a lot of CA there. I mean, like... I prefer Benanji's position, I think. If somebody threw me in this game and said, pick a spot, I think I'm taking Benanji's spot. If he fixes his eco's a mess. 22 on stone. If Benanji gets to Bloodlines, Husbandry, all in Castle Age, makes another castle like here or something, I prefer Benanji's spot, but he's losing a lot to the CA rates. But actually no, Andy getting gill nets right now. Andy 100%? Well, Benanji has 3 castles though. 3 castles. And I thought that was Andy's castle. Benanji's gonna ignore the raids on the side and he's gonna make a castle on Andy's face. Oh my goodness. Andy up? I don't think Imp is like a huge factor here. Like Imp is good, yeah, but I think you can play all in Castle Age easily with Burmese. Well, these are ran by, you need a mass. Okay, we have a game pause. I think Benanji's in a good spot. A really good spot. Better eco, better unit? No, what are you talking about, Johnny? He has not got the better eco and he's not got the better unit. Benanji has the better unit. Andy has the better eco. Andy has all of his vills that are fish that are not working efficiently. They're all... Look at this. His fishing ships are not working properly. His fishing ships are not working. So yes, he has a lot of fish, but they're not working efficiently. At all. He has stone for one more castle in the farm eco if he really wants. Yeah, like he could also make a castle there. Wanna bet who wins this game? Yeah, but Andy's the better player though. I'm not saying Benanji's gonna win the game. Benanji's spot is better. But Andy is the better player, so Andy should come through and win the game, right? If this was equal players, I think Benanji's position is better because this castle will get denied. If Benanji micros properly... Yeah, no bloodlines though. He needs bloodlines on these around by. But does he though? Does he need bloodlines? I don't think he does. I mean, I think he does, but no bloodlines, no husbandry? No problem. Yeah, Benanji's eco is just a mess now. Andy goes for a castle in the south. And all of Andy's villas are gonna have to run away. I still think Andy needs skirmishes. I do not think CA is the play. Like, you have to go skirmishes. Like, your CA have no bloodlines. He goes for a tower behind the wood line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 castles. Makes a trebuchet from this castle. Okay. Where's Andy's CA? Oh, they're all just spread over the map. Skirms too slow for such a messy game? No. Skirms are what you need. If you don't go skirms, you just keep getting pushed off your position. You'll have to play skirms. In messy games, skirms are even better. Because they get so much value onto villages. Why is Andy's score so much higher? Water. He won water, so he just has way more score. One around by just killing fishing ships from Benanji. Andy goes for it. That's a really good castle from Andy. If it goes up. If that castle goes up, this is... I think Andy can win the game right here if this castle goes up. Because if this castle goes up, it just gives him an avenue to trap 3 castles. The game is decided right here. Benanji tries to deny it. Does he deny it? I do not think he will. No. This should be really good for Andy. Yeah, this is amazing for Andy. Yeah. I would call the game right there. Well, I wouldn't, but yeah. That's such a good castle from Andy. Game-winning castle. Because now he has a position to push from. Before, his trebs were exposed. But now his trebs are not exposed anymore. Honestly, I will say though, I think Benanji was in such a good spot the entire game, but then just couldn't finish it off. Benanji's gonna make more around by, but yeah, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towers and castles going down. Castle on here for Andy. I don't mind this castle. Probably better on the gold though, so you can try with this one. But the hill's also good. Benanji has got a lot of res. Only issue is he can't really ramp push because of Lewisaoe's. Never seen Benanji play before? Yeah, he's a new player, I think. Not new player, but like new top 30 player, top 20 player, top whatever. Yeah, TC should die instantly, and Benanji's just got no resources. Like the entire game, no wheelbarrow, no bloodlines. Like having no wheelbarrow and bloodlines this deep into the game when you're playing a Rambai the entire time, it's really bad play. Already sloppy play, I'd say. He's trying to kill the fish, but killing the fish doesn't even matter at this point. Even if Benanji runs around the map, kills every single fishing ship, Andy has the same bill count, so Andy losing the fish, he doesn't, of his course he cares, he doesn't want to lose them, but it's like whatever, right? Who cares? Yeah, 2 castles on the north from Andy, sandwiching in Benanji. Yeah, good play from Andy here. Yeah, Benanji's gonna try to go Rams, but the second Andy sees that, he should make some Lewisaoes. Yeah, and he's losing all of his castles. He went from 5 castles to like 1 castle really quickly. This is Nomad start, yes. This is Nomads. And the treb's on the hill as well. Although I guess this castle's on a hill as well, so it's just taking like equal damage. Yeah, good raid from Andy. It was guard tower himself. What for? Where's he towering? He's start towering the woodlines, making a town center there. Benanji is cooked. Benanji is monumentally cooked. Okay. Ram's going in. Yeah, Andy sees this. Vills fight Lewisaoe's. Or he just stone walls as well. That's a good option. Yeah, Rams have to go around, makes a wall here, and then GG. Can you slowly search Portugal on Google? What? The hunter becomes the hunter. Yeah, I feel like Benanji threw this game quite hard. Oh, okay. Now I get it. You sick man. Okay, castle's going down. Yeah, Arambai should just die to the castle here. And Benanji, no! 73 HP. I think the castle will kill the castle though. GG. 1-0 to FreakinAndy. 58 APM each. This map and throwing seems to happen a lot. Yeah, it does. GG. Okay. Let's have a look. Ah, wait. Where is this? Okay. So now, Mirkwood's won by Andy. I'll just do 1 and lost. 1 Tans Burmese. Okay. 58 APM, that's my APM. Are you telling me I'm bad because of reasons other than speed? Yes. The Feedy. Do you cast a hard set? I'm not sure. Only if Lewis had that EAPM. If I had that EAPM, not sure what would happen to me. I wouldn't have a team. Hmm. Koreans, Vikings. I guess like turtle ships could be insane here. Like you got turtle ships, towers forward. That could be interesting. Only if Lewis had a brain, bro. I'm like I'm in this rank because of my game sense, right? My experience or whatever. Okay. Hit 30 seconds and we go in. Koreans is top one here, like on Fernando, Turtle are invincible. Yeah, but I think longboats could maybe deal with them, right? Maybe longboats are dealing with them. Okay, let me just wait till it starts. Guys, I will be right back. 1 second, actually. Just 1 sec. Oh, all right. We are in the game. Wait, which color was which last game? I don't remember. Was Benanji red or was Benanji blue? I think Benanji was blue, actually. I think it was this way around. Try to quick wall the rhino. Well, Andy's actually looking for the Vil as well. I miss Lewis. I miss Lewis too. I'm not sure. We might cast the next set, we'll see. I'm not 100% sure if we'll cast the next one, but I will think about it for sure. Okay, lots of islands. What is the plan? Both making fishing ships. Not much going on at the moment. Very slow game for both. Benanji is looking to kill the Andy Vil. Uh-oh. Andy? Okay, goes for the quick wall. Nice. You can garrison the fish and shoot back with the scout, but maybe Andy lets him break it and then fights with the Vil, right? Yeah. Fight with the Vil. Now your scout can chase. -3 HP. Nice. How many cans of monster do I consume in a day? 1? Sometimes 2. I just like this map. Nah, this map's amazing. It's like different. I like it because it's new. Or like I haven't seen it before. The only thing I don't like is on the mainland, the wood lines are sometimes too much. This generation, not so much, but yeah, like this, for example. Like what even is this, right? Like, there's no aggression to be had with a woodline like that, so I think that needs to be changed. I've never had a rebel before. You drink monster every day? Not every day, just most days. Not much going on. I feel like the meta these days is very boomy. You know, you know, Monster. I had no clue the white one was called Ultra. I had no clue. I just called it the White Monster. The White Monster. Alright, Scout looking around the map. Andy goes for a second wood line. Okay. Villain in the back's being walled in. Andy hasn't walled his villain. 6 fishing ships to 4. I'm guessing Benanji moved out for the dock a little bit earlier, which is why he has less fish. I wasn't too sure on that. Yeah, it's like kind of equal. I guess Benanji's fish is a little bit better since he moved out a bit sooner. Is there a black one? I don't like the black one. These are very nice. And also like the black one is like full sugar, right? I like to have the no sugar ones. This map is kind of bad, so no, it's actually, it does get better as the game goes on. It gets very chaotic, but the start of the map, there's not much aggression because in like Mem's tournament, he likes having big wood lines. Like he always likes having wood lines like this for some reason. I don't know why he likes this, you know? But I think wood lines that are smaller, like maybe just like this, you know? Like imagine this wood line was like this one was like here. Then Feudal Age play can definitely work. The white is 0, yeah. The white is way nicer. Talking about Red Bull, I mean Monster. Ah, it's warm. Disgusting. Okay, Andy is fully walled with houses and palisades. Benanji's gonna go mana towns. Maybe mana towns and towers? Has 6 fills on gold. Andy just now going to his gold. So it looks like an FC from Andy. 30 Vil Dark Age. My goodness. Like Benanji's going 26 Vil, which is late, but Andy's going 30. Interesting. Well, Benanji sees this. Exclamation mark Discord. Okay. Mana times coming in, fishing lines coming in. Should be arson right after mana times. I also wonder why he's not making a tower right away. And now he is. But the issue is now, like, this won't find too much value because it's such an easy wall off, right? Such an easy wall off. Andy would just wall it off and go tower defense. Although, Benanji has towered Andy's stone. So towering the stone has been good for him. Ooh, Andy with the transport ship. Might lose it. Benanji's Vil was punching the transport, so get him off you. Okay, so 4 fire ships for Benanji. I think Andy didn't want to go for the... Yeah, Andy wanted to go for fast castle, so this kind of like, not took him off by surprise, but he doesn't have the gold because of that, right? To defend. Looks like fire ships into turtle ships from FreakinAndy. Garrison's a tower. Benanji's got 4 on stone. This tower should range the wood line. Or maybe like one of these vills here. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, stop eating? I'm hungry, bro. I'm finished now though, I'm finished. Andy's 500 res ahead. 13 fishing ships to 20. I think this woodline really screwed over Benanji. I think if this woodline wasn't here, I think Benanji's aggression does way more. Oh, Benanji, no! Benanji, don't go like that. Okay, runs away with the trans... No, never mind. Runs back into the... back into the Hulk. What kind of British food am I eating? Well, Britain has the best food in the world, so... everything's good. You can't go wrong in England. Andy's losing the fishing lines. Ooh, did he cancel it? No, he got it. Okay. Imagine losing the fishing lines dock and you just never click it again. Beans? We'll do a cooking stream one day, guys. One day we'll do a cooking stream. Teach you guys real British cuisine, okay? Not any of this garbage processed shit that you guys eat, no. Real food. Okay, 2 galleys, 3 hulks, 3 fires, bit of this, bit of that. Okay. This should be decent for Benanji. Although Andy has got the low HP ones right at the back. 1 hulk goes down. Andy's up. Thing is, so Andy doesn't necessarily have to upgrade this army, right? Like, he can just go straight turtle ships now. Like, also, one of the options is you trade this army, whatever, who cares? And then you go full turtle ships. I'm not sure if you want to play turtle ships and hulks. I don't know. I don't have, like, the most experience with playing Koreans on a map like this. British food is one of the worst in the world, signed a Frenchman. Well, if it wasn't for the British, France wouldn't exist, so count yourselves lucky. You get midi attack upgrade for free and have a discount on scouts, so the 6 have a straight and strong game plan from the start for follow-up Agbo Magyars. But the thing is though, like, in Hulk versus Hulk, the extra attack doesn't do anything, because Hulks have 4 attack and 5 melee armor, so even if you get forging, it's still 1 damage, right? But like, if you're Catans, that's when it starts paying off a lot. And the keep upgrade is a big upgrade, but 2 towers to 1, the 2 towers should normally win. Way more DPS. Pro caster without a cam, exactly. Hello, Miguel. My favorite Brazilian farmer who subbed to my stream. Okay, yeah, this turtle ship is huge. Benanji's looking kind of dead, honestly. All of his fish are at the back, but... Were you sick? My voice is terrible? What do you mean my voice is terrible? Okay, yeah, so many fishing ships from Andy. 21 fish with 3 turtles coming in. Oh yeah, Miguel's a farmer boy. That's his excuse to why he's so bad at AoE 2. At least Manatam's still alive. Like, there's also maybe there's a play where you go longswords here with Vikings. Like, I'm not saying it's amazing, but if you go longswords and rams, you can maybe just clear Andy's base and then you give yourself a chance to win. How does these turtles do against longboats? Pretty good. Yeah, the issue is, like, all of his docks are in really bad spots right now. I think you need to make like 3 or 4 docks here, or like even like over here to make some docks, but he did lose the transport ship. And these towers are being very annoying. Yeah, fire ship's going down to the dock. How did... They have 7 pierce armor. Longbow... Wait, does longbow do 1 damage? Or like 1 damage an arrow? How much damage does a longbow do to a turtle ship? I have no clue. The fire ships look decent versus them though. Maybe fire ship longboat combination could be good. Andy's gonna go make a town center right below the tower so that he can garrison the town center and kill the tower with the TC. Yeah, but Andy's got TCs on the sides. Those are more TCs. I'm not sure about the TCs. I think he's spending too much wood on them. Maybe making like a mining camp here is better or something, but I guess he just wants protection. Always use protection. Yeah, and he has to back up. Benanji is getting a snowball of units now. Like, this can snowball pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. University now for him. He has handcarts. But yeah, Andy can make some towers. Like, oh, imagine Korean towers on like all of these islands. Oh, that sounds like shit. Shit for Benanji. So he has 12 longboats with clinker construction. Gill nets? Not a fan of gill nets here. I think you should do the pierce armor for the ships maybe, or like something, right? Like, I don't think you should be going for that. Even ballistics, you know. I don't think gill net is the play right now. And you're losing a couple of vills here. Man's Arm still going to work on those houses. More towers from Benanji. Like, this is really annoying for Andy. Like, how do you deal with this? If you make a rocket cart, you can then have them to repair it all the time. You know, I don't hate Benanji's position. Like, he does need to snowball on water, I think, but he's not really doing that. Like, Benanji gets himself into good spots, but then it's like the same problem Neos has, right? Just a little bit of a fumble. But their openings and their ideas are really good, but then they just have fumbling as the game goes on a little bit. But nice micro from him. Dodging around. Making short work of the fire ships. I don't have any problems. I would love to see Neos saying that with a straight face. A lot of fishing ships here from Andy on the shore fish. Not the most efficient, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's no longer a Lewis fumble. It's a Neos fumble, okay? Longboats from the water. Like, Andy is... like, he has a lot more economy. But look at the res collected. Benanji's got less vills, but his vills are working with handcarts. Andy's got 15 more vills, 10 more fish, but he doesn't have the wheelbarrow, doesn't have the handcart, so his economy is a lot less efficient. Ooh, there should be a lot of fishing ships going down here. Loses only 2. Nice garrison on garrison for him. When you have a burger, there's no problems, yeah. Neo's eating burgers mid-game, which is why he's fumbling. Okay. Turtle ships and galleys on the top. Make a picture from monster ingredients and ask ChatGPT for health score 1 to 10. And let them tell you what is bad and why. Better drink black coffee. Bro, what do you mean better drink black coffee? Yo, DL, let me educate you about Monster. Monster is... if you have 1 a day, it is completely fine for you. You will not go over any daily limit of anything with 1 sugar-free monster a day. It is completely fine for you. Careening coming in. And I'm not even sponsored, by the way. Like, I'm not even I'm not sponsored by anything, by the way. Just saying. Monster's amazing, exactly. It's canned cancer, how? But it's funny, right? A lot of people say it's like cancer and stuff, but they don't even know like half the ingredients in it. A lot of longboats now and fire ships. I think I prefer Benanji's position. Benanji should win the land, but this is not good for him. Andy's having a really good fight on the top here. Very good fight for Andy on the top. Yeah, this is not good for Benanji. I had like 20 economy more, but I feel like I'm not sure. Yeah, these finances are going to be annoying now on land to deal with. Also the war wagons. I think after seeing the war wagons and the finances, I think I prefer Andy's spot now. Terrible streamer? Whoa. I mean, the thing is, right? The same people who say Monster is bad are the same people who go out on the weekend, get blackout drunk, and eat McDonald's, you know? Like, pick your poison, right? Like, if you're training and you're like doing a little bit of everything, like Monster, McDonald's every now and then, it's fine, but I would argue fast food and ultra processed food is a lot worse than Monsters. Beer is good for you? Never tried it. Jonas. We talk about everything here. Yeah, how do you deal with war wagons on land? These guys are monsters, right? Just gonna plow the way in. Like, yeah. Like, Benanji's position is better if these war wagons are not existing. Wait, never? Never, never. I've never had a sip of alcohol in my life, devilish. And I'm British, yes. So much wood. Spend the wood, buddy. We need farmers. Or fishing ships. Or something. Also, the fire ships really destroy buildings fast. Burger shops won't be so filled if you can make the perfect burger at home. I agree. Wait, Benanji is slowly winning this game. What is going on? What the hell is going on? How is Andy losing this one? He was having like a 30-vil lead. Like, I did prefer Benanji's position, but seeing the war wagons, like, I think Andy's spot should be better, no? He's going Fire Lancers and Rams. Benanji with a 600 score lead. I think Andy needs to sort out his fish. He's losing a lot of his docks. Okay, so I think Andy can really kill on land, but bro, these man-at-arms, how much damage has this guy done? Oh, is this a new one? Okay, these are new ones. Okay. I thought those were the same ones. Why no alcohol? Religious reason or someone died in your family? Well, that's normally the reason, but for me, none of those are the reason. If you guess my reason, I'll tell you. I'm not old enough. I'm joking. Oh, the transport ship goes down. I don't think that's a good fight from Benanji. This should be a really good fight from Andy here. Yeah, this should be a really good fight from Andy. Yeah, clears everything. I like the tower play. I think the tower play from him is really good. Using the university. Benanji needs a castle yesterday. If Benanji had a castle, made a few berserks instead of going longsword, it's like, we need a castle here, Benanji. What's going on? Losing all the monks. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Benanji is playing really good. He plays the map well. He knows what he's doing. But Andy is just the better player. And when the game is close and messy, the better player just wins. It's the same thing in that first set, right? The same thing happened in the first set. In the first game, sorry. On Mirkwood, Benanji got himself into a really good spot, but Andy's just the better player. Floating so much wood, not dropping any farms. Could have had a castle yesterday. He's just making towers. Like, these towers will not hold against this. The main reason you make a tower is to buy time. You do not clear this with towers, right? You're just buying yourself time. A lot of fire ships now. But yeah, he's just sending them in one by one, and Andy is happy to take this engagement all day long. If you're Benanji, you need to send like 5 fire ships at the same time. Yeah. Turtle ships putting in so much work. Holy. Oof. Turtle ships are so OP. Benanji's just getting steamrolled on land. This should be a really comfortable win for Andy. Really, really comfortable win. Yeah. Tower should deny the vills. Castle goes up. Benanji has got a lot of islands though. Warwagon goes down. Andy will take the 3 relics on the mainland. Yeah, this is just sloppy fights all over. Everywhere I look, Andy's just getting the better of him. No matter where you look on the map, Andy is just winning. Andy is just winning. No matter where you're looking, Andy is just winning. And that's just a level difference. Benanji is trying to go for long swords, but it's just not good enough. This guy took down Lucha. Well, Andy is a better player than Lucho on these type of maps. Which is why when Benanji gets a lead, like he did versus Lucho, Andy can just stall it out, find ways to come back into the game. And he's doing that. Making some towers on the side, just being annoying. 22 fishing ships though, but Benanji just keeps sending his units in one by one. Like he just keeps feeding units. I hate to be Gen Z, too much distraction everywhere. What do you mean too much distraction everywhere? What does that mean? There is distraction everywhere, no matter which age you are. The KD, yeah, 255 to 135. My goodness, KD. This game is over. Yupsong giving 2 range to the towers. Yupsong gives 2 range to the towers, and also when the turtle ships die, they explode like a huge blast radius. Nah, I'm joking. Just the tower range. Yeah, so many turtle ships fighting below the castle. Heated shot coming in. Heated shot giving the towers and the castles more damage versus ships. Heated shot is such a good upgrade here as well. Yeah. Total brutal domination from the damn Andy. And guys, if Andy lost this set, he would be kicked from Onimaru, by the way, so him winning this set is really good for him. Yeah, so many turtle ships. 12 turtle ships now. Yeah, 120 vils, 40 vil leads. Still not a single farm on this map. Still not a single farm on the map. Why should Onimaru kick him? It was a joke. It's just called banter, bro. You know, like it's just joking. They'd rather sign up another dozen? Well, if Onimaru signed up another dozen players, it's even better for the scene, right? More players getting paid, more competitive players. So many players are able to play full-time AoE because of Onimaru, including myself, so definitely good for the scene. Yeah. Benanji is cooked. Cooked and cooked. He has longboats, but he just kept feeding his units away. I think he was in a really good position around like early to mid castle age. I think he was in an amazing position. If he gets kicked, there is a spot free. Is that right? Neos, Neos, Neos. Well, Neos isn't a high priority though. Like, oh wait, you cannot stack your. Do these fire ships have like splash damage or something? No. Yeah, total brutal domination. Not even close this game. Also, if you're Andy, you could tend like 10 vills and make a couple towers here. He's everywhere. He's everywhere now. Under the TC, Benanji's still making vills. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Do you have an NDA? Kind of. We have a contract. I don't think we have an NDA though. Whatever that is, like a non-disclosure agreement. Well, GG. Andy goes up 2-0. Let's look at the military score. KD 2 to 0.5. Imagine you tower rush your opponent, you go mana towns, you go longboats, and yeah. Not a fun map to watch? I disagree. You know, normally I'm not a fan of water maps, but I think these type of maps are a lot more enjoyable than just straight water maps, right? Like, if you just have a straight water map, I don't find that as fun, but like, maps like this, they're definitely interesting because there's lots of like ways to win it, right? Where it's like, okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at like the Brazilian Dynasty, right? In Brazilian Dynasty, you have a map called Fernando. And on this map, Fernando, it's just whoever wins the water wins the game, and it just ends so quickly. So this is like the definition of a bad map. Every single other map is pretty good in this tournament. But the only bad map in this tournament, I would say, is maybe Amazonia and for sure Fernando. Because Fernando, there's no comeback mechanic, right? Any other map, you have comeback mechanic. Coast Arena, you lose the water, you can push on land. Lencois, you lose the water, you can push on land. You can stall out on water in Monte Pascal, you can TC the mainland, the small island. We go to Warlords. Look at the map pool. Like, all these maps, there's comeback mechanics. Except from Crossroads is a garbage map. Pacific Islands is a really bad map. Because on Pacific Islands is just whatever. Not great, not bad, it's just a bit of a boring map to watch. Like, maps are good when there's comeback mechanics, right? It can be, yeah, exactly. If a map is just so one-dimensional where one strat is just the best, then it's not a good map to watch. I really hope we take out Fernando for the main event in the Brazilian Dynasty, though. That's what I hope. But we'll see. Immersion. Guys, maybe we'll cast Dogawa Mihai. I'm really interested in casting Dogawa Mihai, actually. Oh. And friendly reminder to use your Prime subs if you want to support the channel. Think about subscribing. Maybe if we reach the sub count goal today, we'll do all 3 sets, but we'll see. Hey guys, I need some help. I don't enjoy watching Mem stream and I feel like a bad person because of that, bro. Just watch whoever you like, you know? Like, you don't have to say you don't like somebody, but if you have your preference, just watch your preference, right? There's different casters for different people. Some people like watching high-level players commentate, like myself. Some people like watching hype casters. Some people like watching casters, you know, like, you know. It's all preference, so. It is all preference. Let's have a look. Okay, going into the game. 3 seconds. Well, yeah, Lewis is a caster, player caster. And Lewis is everything, you know? Who is a caster? Like, a caster is like T West, Onlu, Daniela, Dave, T90, like those guys who like mainly cast, right? Like the main casters, right? Like whenever there's a tournament going on, the casters will cast most of the time. Okay, Benanji's map, pretty decent. I like his map a lot. Andy's map, a bit harder to wall, but I think both maps are pretty similar. L90? Oh wait, guys, man, someone tell me about this scene. Bro. Like, if you guys can't see the game, like, someone tell me. Don't just like sit there and just dribble on yourself. Okay, this is one thing I don't like about this map, by the way, is sometimes the ice touches the side and it just fucks over your dock position. Refresh 3 times? Refreshed, got ads, unlucky kid. Okay, Andy going for the wall. Okay. I exited the game to refresh. Okay, we're getting some deer pushing now from Benanji. It's gonna be taking the wood on the side of his TC. 8 vills on wood. What is the plan for this game? What is the plan? Maybe Andy wants to go fast up archers. Maybe Benanji wants to go... Maybe Benanji wants to go mana farms. Give me a second, guys. I just need to... one sec. I just need to remove this. And this. Give me a sec, guys. Why is this... Okay, it's fixed. Alright. So, 2 fishing ships, 2 fishing ships. Benanji's dock is not the greatest spot. Andy's dock is really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish close. Benanji has 3 fish and then nothing for such a long time. Why don't I play community games? I don't give a shit about community games. Community games have no interest in me at all. Sorry. Shoot me. Maybe Andy is a lamer, boy. Andy is a fucking lamer. He will 1000% take this. If he sees this, he will take this. No? Maybe he doesn't take it because it's like a water map, right? But... Andy! This guy's a professional lamer, you know? Like, if he can lame, he's gonna lame. Oh, it went back! It went back! It's not so worth... Yeah, like on a water map, it's maybe not as worth it to lame for sure. Wait, Andy can go dock here, wall, dock here. That could be amazing, actually. You called it? Of course I called it. Read this guy like a book. Sometimes I leave my board at the front of my base just so he takes it and I fuck his scout up, you know? Only MBL can lame? Low skill players laming. What can we say? Is this gonna be an FC from Benanji? He has a lot less fishing ships than Andy, which should be normal as Andy is playing the Italians. Fishing ships are cheaper. Goes for the walls. Sorry about that. Okay. Free qualifier for Andy? Thing is, so I would say that. But then, like, Benanji beat Lewisaoe and Stoneplease, right? So... Like, I would agree with you, but... Like, if I had Benanji, I'd be really happy, but, you know... Benanji did beat the people he needed to beat, you know? Report to Toe Toxic, he's French, bro, get used to it. All French people are cunts, especially Sato. I'm joking, I have a lot of French viewers. I don't want to insult everybody in my chat. Baisley was casting? Hello, Tony. Alright, going for the gold now. 3 vills on gold, making some more docks. Oh, I think Andy messed up the dock. Yeah, this dock isn't blocking, I don't think. I don't think that's... Actually, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, we're 3 mana times, 25 vills. Interesting. Such a late upturn for Benanji. Like, 25 vills mana times. What is this meta, by the way? What is this meta? 25 vil mana times. I don't get this. Maybe he's gonna go for like 3 mana times into faster Castle Age, into Gian Swordsman maybe, force Andy to react. Barracks, house, Andy going for some more walls. They know. Okay, this should be a cancel tower from Benanji. Lewisaoe surrenders quicker than France did more often than not. Yeah, Lewisaoe does resign fast sometimes. Oh, he actually, yeah, he deleted the tower at the perfect time, and now we can remake it behind the woodline. Andy taking the 2 more sheep back. Goes for a stable. Interesting. Goes for the stable approach. I mean, I guess if you're having 12 fishing ships, stable approach is fine. Then again, Benanji is fully walled, so maybe archers is better. Probably a crossbow, right? Oh, he's going knights. He just wants to make the stable to up. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He wants to just go straight knights. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Goes for a house. Maybe a couple of villas on stone in the back so that you can recuperate the stone that you lost building the tower. Benanji has no stone in the bank. Goes for the market. Andy with a really nice castle age. Timing. Bloodlines coming in. Yeah, he's gonna go knights here. And these man at arms are not finding any value. Okay, Andy gonna start making some units. Bulk. Defense, okay. Benanji repeats his strat. Yeah, Benanji goes Man-at-Arms towers quite often, right? So Benanji was doing a good fish room, the game was over. I guess he got scammed on the fish, right? Because of the ice. The ice is like a really bad part of this map, I will say. Not a fan of that at all. Got some 2 fire ships on the bottom coming in from the south. Benanji is harassing Andy's fish. I'm not sure what Andy can do though. Ice run? Another barracks, bro. Infantry armor, but Andy's just gonna go knights. Andy's just gonna go knights, and the dock should be doing enough damage to, yeah. It is the call, my little boy Neos. You play against a man-at-arm with Wu who can go Giants, yeah. If this was me, I'd go 2 range CA though. Like I would make 2 ranges, go CA, 1 stable, go knights. So I'd go knights and CA here. 1 stable knights, 2 range CA. That's what I would do. And then die to Giant Swordsman. Bulk around the corner. You'll go CA and die? No. It depends who's microing. Should be okay. Oh my goodness, he's gonna... Yeah, he made the barracks like there, and there's like a spot behind the barracks so that the Giant Swordsman are gonna come out the back of the barracks. Patrol ram? No, maybe. A knight coming out should clear all these man-at-arms up. Benanji's not paying attention. There's so much going on water. Monastery Siege Workshop. This game is looking really rough for Benanji. Goes for the house walls. Andy breaking in all over. But this is the thing, right? Like, Andy's just winning, like, every element of the game, right? Like, he's got the better army, he's got the better navy, he's got more fish. He has the weirder map setup. He has dock in the middle, say fish. I'm not sure how worth it is to dock the middle. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fish, so. Report Lewis toxic? Yeah, everyone unit stacks. There's quite a big skill gap between pros and the new talents. Not really. Like, I'm the new talent in theory, and I qualified to 2 S tiers back to back, right? Beating Hart and other good players. So I don't think there's like a huge skill gap. I don't think the skill gap is like crazy big, but I think it's just like as the game goes on. Rothmans, thank you for the 5 subs, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Hope you guys enjoy the subs. Some ad-free viewing. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. You're not a new talent, you're a pro at this point. Bro, Rothman, what the hell is that? Bro. Whenever we do a love heart, this is what we do, by the way. That's what you do. That is the best love emoji in the AoE scene, okay? Not gonna lie, I kind of like this, actually. But 7 nights, yeah, 7 nights is too much. Lewis just baited you to receive compliments. Yeah, I'm writing them all down now, Sato. Sato's just mad because nobody compliments him. Andy's making a lot of nights. Yeah, this should be really, really good. Oh, Andy got atonement. I didn't even realize. Converts the monk. This monk converts this monk. This monk converts this monk. Oh, it was... Oh, the juice. Okay, the juice died. This is looking very fucking good for Andy. I didn't even... What? I didn't even realize. Bro, Benanji. I didn't even realize. I was like... I was here, I was like, wait, what's going on? 35 fails? What? I just realized, bro. Oh my goodness. The multitasking. Andy is just better at multitasking. What can you do? You can convert the monks. Nice try from Benanji, but Andy is just a level above. Palisades? Oof. Not sure about that one. Yeah. Very nice try from Benanji, very good run from him, but Andy is just showing that he's just a level above him. Giant swordsmen are in, but GG. This is a GG. This is completely over. Any second is going to be GG, well played, good luck in the main event. And Benanji goes down, but he gets some money to go with it at least. Neos was like hyping Benanji up, like Benanji's gonna beat Andy, trust me. Yeah, Benanji is monumentally cooked, doesn't want to resign, wants to keep fighting. But the game is completely over. Lost all of the fish. Lost all of the land. GG, well played. Good luck in the main event. Andy takes it 3-0. Well played for Andy. Nice attempt for Benanji though. Benanji did put up a fight. I feel like Benanji was in the better position a lot of the times, but he just couldn't finish the game off right. I feel like the first 2 games, Benanji is in the better spot, but then Andy's just, yeah. Yeah, Andy is the weird player, so he is better versus weird players, right? Like, I could see like a Sato dying to Benanji. Like, Sato's more of a meta Arabia bot, but I could see Benanji doing something versus him, but versus Andy, who's also a bit weird, then I don't think so. GG. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Alright. Alright. Now we have... Where is this? Andy with the 3-0. Game information. Okay, JBR is typing. Mihai versus Doginio. Oh, it's Rex. Okay. Very interesting. Crownwood. Okay, well I know who Mihai is, and I know who Dogao is. Yeah, well Mihai is this guy and Dogao is this guy for sure. First picking 2P. You fucking animal, Dogao. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Andy dies a strong meta micro but claps the weird styles? Yeah, for sure. Did you just squeak? A little bit. Okay, so the next set, I think it will be the recorded games. 2 TCs, Fast Simp, Expo, BBC, no matter the map. Yeah, that's a Mihai type of play. Archer play. He's like very similar to Lucho playstyle, right, Mihai? Just with a bit more experience and a bit. Actually, Lucho Mihai, who's got better micro? Lucho or Mihai? It's very similar, I would say. Thing is, though, like, I feel like I play very well versus people like Mihai. Versus the micro players, I feel like my playstyle, for some reason, just does really well. Okay. Let us have a look. Let us... You know, the one thing I like about Mem is that he doesn't wait around. Like, Mem is impatient, you know? So these games will be shared quickly. That's the one thing I like about Mem tournaments. He's like me. Mem is like the uncle version of me. Just likes to get into it. No waiting around, no pausing, no bullshit, you know? Just straight in there. Straight in there. He is old, so no time to waste. He's not old. There will be a short interview with Benanji. Benanji? Oh my goodness. Bro, imagine losing a set, then fucking Mem messages you to turn on your webcam and, like, do an interview after losing. Let me have a look. Is Mem doing the interview or something? We can watch it, can't we? Wait.
Because you don't have experience on ladder, you basically don't have a lot of water maps, so water experience in general is sometimes a bit hard, and then you have a matchup like longboards against turtle ships, and you never played it. And then I realized, okay, my longboards are very bad, very bad against the turtle ship, so water was very hard. I lost a lot there. I had to invest a lot into water, into fire galleys and stuff, so I can compete there, and then I got destroyed on land by fire lances, which is
but
also
man,
very
people
strong.
also want to know you. I mean, can you tell us a bit about you? Like, how old are you? I mean, more or less, we know a small introduction about yourself and when you started to play this game. But by the way, I see that you are a Gamer Legion fanboy.
Yeah, I was, I can say.
Okay, I was. Like many people.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm actually getting 20 in like 2 days.
Oh, damn it! It will be a good present for you to qualify.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
tell me.
I started playing Age with like age of 12, I think.
Okay.
But before that, I watched my brothers playing it. And then when DE come out, I actually think DE I only played 2020, so not the first year it came out. And then I only played team games for like 2 years or something. And then 2022 I started 1v1 and really grinding 1v1s. I started 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 1.5 years, something like that. I don't know actually. It was
not
like
long,
I started
ago, right?
and started.
Yeah.
I started playing more and more.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I have seen you playing sometime Rage Forest because we have played some games together. Well, you have killed me most of the times.
Yeah, but I need to learn a lot on Rage Forest. It's so different. I played the Amigo Wars. The last one, I think.
With what team you
not
were
the last...
in that one? Yeah.
Not the recent one. The one before. I was in Team Motri. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it was not good. we lost in the stage.
Do you feel that this is a lot about the experience as well? Like, you maybe have the mechanics, but with so many maps and how complicated this game it is, what is the most challenge for you here, now that you reach this level?
Okay, against Andy?
Or in general? Yeah.
Okay, in general, it's probably experience for sure. I mean, especially on the top level, it feels different to play because the guys they just play the game different. They read it different. They micro different than the lower players. So it's you really need to get used to it, which is hard sometimes. I also felt it against Lucho. So that's hard. And the other part is I'm not a good meta player.
Okay.
I don't really like it, and I don't do it a lot. I play my own meta, a lot of ramps, like you saw. Sadly, it didn't work yet. Yeah, and that's sometimes hard because the really good players like Andy, they are too good to get run over by all-in strats or something.
And Andy is not super meta player either, so he can probably contest your style quite fine.
Yeah, you see, right. I knew it when I realized I faced him in the finals because he's a bit like me, or I'm like him, but I'm aggressive and he's more defensively. So if I play, it's really hard to break him. And then he's just better than me in general, so yeah.
It's a challenge. It's a challenge. Anyway, you know that the German community is really big in Age of Empires, and they're looking for players to be fans. You know, it's gonna be Benanji in future tournaments. Are you gonna keep grinding? How do you feel?
For sure.
Do you feel motivated after this experience?
Yeah, I'm very motivated. I didn't count on reaching the final stage. I'm really happy with the performance overall, of course. Just with the set now wasn't my best, I think. But in the future, I hope it will get better.
Sorry. I wanted to bring you because don't think is the most important if you win or lose, you know, and I wanted to give you the recognition that you deserve for reaching the final. So you deserve to be here, and I'm very happy that you accepted and come to to let people know you. So it's great.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's nice.
Thank you for coming. We're gonna keep going. We will talk more, okay, Benanji? I'm sure that we will talk more. So keep motivated, okay?
I will. Yeah.
Keep motivated, man. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Well, guys.
Bye bye. How old is he? He's 20, right? Or like his birthday is soon or something he said? But yeah. Unlucky for Benanji. He played well, but I think Andy was just the better player, right? Better player overall. 20 in 2 days. So there you go. He might get better than Lewis. Whoa, wait. Let us... Wait, where's my... Wait, what happened to my... Oh, no, there it is. No. Watch out, Lewis. The young guys are coming for you. Bro, every single kid these days has the same haircuts. All of these young kids, same haircuts. It's crazy, right? Couldn't be me. Lewis is an old player now. Yeah, new gen is here. New generation is here. I'm part of the old gen. You know, like me, Dowd, Jordan, Viper. These kids are coming in and taking our spots. Okay, let's have a look. Did they start? No. They will be starting soon. Okay. Lewis hasn't even reached puberty yet. Exactly. So what can I do? I'll stay young forever. So yeah, I think this is Mihai, and I think this is Degao. The late last pick is crazy. Although in theory, it's like there's not many maps, right? Yeah, there's not many maps to play. Like, I mean, like, you can play Melee on Mirkwood and Tefiti, but there's probably better civs. And then on Crownwood, win an aggressive civ, and then on Kilimanjaro, I guess he goes to Taz, Vietnamese probably. Maybe Jurchens for Dogao on Crownwood. Interesting. I remember 2006 like it's yesterday. Andy! GG! Yo, Andy, man, what the hell? You like this young kid was here trying to make a name for himself, trying to feed his family. You just beat him, you know? You should feel bad about yourself. Poor kid, man. Okay, game one is here. Game one is here. Let me load it up. The white, I don't know. It felt like the longboats could really do well versus the versus the turtle ships. Okay. I feel like the turtle ships, like, they're good, but I think versus longboats and fires, if he snowballs you, it can be really good. Okay. Game number 1. Mihai versus Dogao on Black Forest. And FYI, guys, Dogao fucking hates this shit, by the way. Dogao hates this so much, this map. Both players taking a ball in right away, with a big-ass hill in the center. Yeah, there was a moment in that game where Benanji was in a good spot, but then he just kind of fumbled a bit. Like, I feel like he was in a really good spot. Like, early Castle Age. He had a few less fills than you, but he had handcart, he had the snowball going, he had towers in your face, but... Yeah, I think the reason why you won that game, I think he had the better, like, idea in Castle Age, but I think you were just better, right? Like, better strats for him, better ideas for him, but I think you're just better player, so you just win, right? Yeah, getting the Black Forest map for the admin is not good for the guy. Although 1v1 BF is different to Rage Forest. Wow, I'm surprised the guy got all 3. I was hoping Mihai would trush archers. I'm not sure. I don't know what the correct play is. Like, I don't know if you should wall right away or if you shouldn't wall right away. Like, the way I see it is maybe what Mihai is doing is okay. Your opponent isn't committing to the wall, so what you do, you send the vill forward, no loom, and you wall up slowly, right? But like, if you're gonna be Mihai, why not just like wall, like... Not sure what the Gao's gonna do. Probably a fish boom, right? He needs a few years in Doubting to become the GOAT. Well, it's nice, like, for the upcoming players, we have like lots of different styles, right? We have like Lucho, who's like a mini Leary. We have Prisma, who's like Prisma. Prisma's like a mini Lewis, okay? Benanji is like a mini Andy. Neos is like a mini... What's Neos like? Neos is like a mini Sato. Actually, no, not really. He's like a... Neos is like a mini Doubt, okay? Yeah, Neos is like a mini Doubt, right? Always likes to be creative, likes to think of shit. Can't really micro, so you actually have to practice a lot. Miguel is like an old version of Gao. Neos isn't like me at all? Yeah, I know. I'm unique? You're not unique. Neos, there's nothing unique about you. Goes for a fast uptime. The Gao's gonna go mana times. Okay. 5 hills now on wood for Dogao. Sending the 6th hill now. 3 on gold. So it looks like mana times archers. He did forget to make the militia. And with the uptime of melee, he is quite late to getting to mana times. Yeah, he's a bit late getting to the mana times here. Not a huge fan of that. Neos reminds me of Andy before becoming a complete player. Oh. Yo, Miguel, you rooting for your boy? Your boy Dogao or what? Are you rooting for him to lose? What is it? No loom for Dogao. I think loom's a mistake. I don't think you should do loom. Like, until your opponent's in Feudal Age. Actually, but then again, it's hard to say. It could easily be a sneak here, so... Lewis reminds me of Viper before Viper became washed. Thank you. Is that a compliment or an insult? Okay, breaking through the walls now. Lots of villagers coming forward from Mihai. Should make short work of these walls. Especially if you get mana times and arson. But now that Feudal Age is in. Yeah, it should be a really nice defense for Mihai. Nice walls. I'm not a huge fan of the mana times since he was so late up. I feel like if you're gonna go mana times, you have to be fast up. Otherwise, your opponent just goes fast Feudal and stone walls. Like, Mihai can stonewall now. He has the fishing ship. Makes a tower here. And he's just in a good position. I also don't like how the guy was hitting uphill the entire time. Paid commenter. If you don't get Loom, you never click wood upgrades? Yeah, I guess. But I guess it depends though, right? Like, Mihai shouldn't do Loom, right? Or maybe he should. I mean, skipping Loom is nice, but it's not like that big of an advantage. 1 vil more for 25 seconds. Now Dogao's gonna go for the fish boom. Mihai's looking close to castle age. Dogao is very far away. 1 vil on stone. Update your title? True. Dogao versus Mihai. There we go. Do you want me to put the flags as well or what? Okay, slowly breaking through, but this will take a while. Especially hitting downhill. I don't think you should ever be hitting downhill. It's really sloppy. Vidax comes in, archers in the towers, shooting the wall as well. Idle TC for both players. The guy might start floating a bit of gold if he keeps this many vills on the gold. 2 fishing ships to 4 fishing ships. The guy was just gonna try and place a stone tile behind this wall. Yeah, let's see if the guy's realizing. Yeah, the guy's paying attention. Villages, yeah, villages should be completely fine. "1v1 BF is great to watch." Yeah, it can be really great to watch. Hello, Miguel on YouTube. Miguel, what the hell? You're in my YouTube chat as well. Mihai clicking up. That's not me. That was the joke. I'm guessing you missed it. 2 docks now from the Gao. Breaking through. Ooh. This wall, but yeah, the second the vills come over, you're needing fletching if you're... Yeah, I think the Gao should go for fletching here, maybe. But then again, maybe not. Does some good damage to the vills. So this is definitely annoying. But the uptiming for Mihai is going to be so good compared to the Gao. The one good thing about the Gao is with the melee, you can click up like really fast. Like the uptime is like way quicker, like 66% faster, yeah. I'm bad enough to myself for being here to watch you. Same, I hate it here. Whoa. I am Miguel too. Greetings from Dominican Republic. Bro, I have like 3 Miguels in my chat right now. What the hell? I have 2 Miguels on YouTube and 1 Miguel on Twitch. Lol. Stone walls are popping way too fast. Yeah, stone walls are dying quite quickly actually. Does the Gao have arson? He does have arson. Does that count for walls, by the way? 8 melee armor? 6, 7, 8. So it is actually nothing. I'm not sure if this is counting as a wall. Oh my goodness, Miguel just 6-7'd. Any mods in the chat? Any mods? We have a 6-7er in the chat. And now we get to cast stage. These walls are so tanky. Mihai goes for the monastery. Okay. What is Lewis's reaction once he sees you doing a tower rush? Not sure. Yeah, these walls are gonna be so tanky. Monastery and Siege Workshop. Thing is though, like if Miguel buys himself up, he can make a castle here. He goes for stone walls, but I think actually maybe like the play right now is you make a second tower, more vills on stone, and you go for a castle drop here. Like this is like Impress. I don't know why Miguel. I mean, I don't know why Miguel. Don't know why the Gao is still in Castle Age. Imagine 2 towers right now on the hill, shooting down to the mangonel. Can't ban VIPs? Bro, MBL's not even subbed, man. Of course you can ban him. You can ban VIPs, you cannot ban subs, you know? That's the rule. Goes for an elephant ram. Okay, doesn't decide to go for the mangonel, goes for an elephant ram instead. Kills the Manatam. Yeah, I think two towers and a siege workshop behind the towers would be the better play. I'm not sure though. I'm not saying it's 100% correct, but I feel like saving up for a castle or the walls are okay though, I guess. He's making a ram. Yeah, we're making a ram and a mangonel. Now there's like what? How many relics in this map? 7 relics. Okay. Okay, so ram and the mangonel comes out. The Gao has a huge eco lead. Tower should be focused onto the monk, which it is. I'm MBL's mod for 12 years. MBL doesn't trust me with mods. Oh, the Gao, your archers, bro. Rip the archers. Yo, Shulk with the tier 1 sub. Shulk, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Shulk. For 11 months. Woof. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that one. Okay, so now the Gao, just go for castle here, no? The Gao, like, your life would be so much easier with the castle here, like. I don't think we need to lose Vils here, like, he's coming in anyway. And I guess you play what, full Karambits versus this? Oh, the Gao's throwing away a lot of units. I don't like it. He has got a 10 economy lead though still. How long until Miguel's... I keep calling him Miguel. How long until Mihai sees this? Okay, he goes back. The thing is though, like, you can still break this gate and walk around here to the fish. You get to read the unbanned request as an MBL mod. It's very entertaining. Oh, wait, is Mihai gonna castle drop the fish? Mihai is gonna castle drop the fish. Oh, that's so smart. Castle dropping the fish. Wow. Oh, the Gao, no. Okay, wait, Karambit's coming out? Wait a minute, this could be huge for the Gao. 1 conversion coming through, 2 conversions coming through, 3 conversions, kills the Mangonel. Garrisons the dock. A lot of Karambits here. Tower should go up. He needs more Vils on the tower though, so he can deny the castle. This might be a huge throw from Mihai. This could be really good for the Gao if he denies the castle. More monks coming through. Needs to garrison the tower, target the Vils. Castle should go up though. I think the castle should go up. Yes, it does go up for sure. That's a really good castle now from Mihai. All of the fish going down. Oh my goodness. Garrisons the fish. Working. These Karambits have arson, by the way. These Karambits do have arson. Farms coming out. Siege Workshop coming out. EQ units tied up to fish have gone down. Yeah, but the fish are so important. You can also convert the dock, but I don't think you should convert the dock. Actually, you can convert the dock and steal the fish traps. Wait a minute. Maybe a bit hard to think about that in the moment. But now Mihai's gonna start wrapping around. The Gao's making some rams. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Gao's defense this game. Pushing this castle down with especially with Ratha. I think with Ratha it cannot be killed for sure. Ratha coming around to the side, and yeah, he should be able to break through here. Oh, actually, the guy gets the wall. Okay. The guy needs more Karambits, but he just lost his entire food income. Mihai is on full clown economy. Nice woodline, bro. How many Karambits do you have? Only 4 Karambits. I feel like if we're having like 20, 25 Karambits, you can just clear everything here. Converting houses, going for the monastery. I think the Gao doesn't know what to do. I think what you want to do is you want to make like 2 monks and full Karambits. You make 2 monks and then you can convert the Ratha. Is it possible to steal fish traps? I'm not sure. I think so. But I don't know for sure. Mihai with 5 relics. 6 relics coming in. Last relic is in the Gao's base. Yeah. Okay, Ram's coming out, but this will never work, even with 20 Krambits. You need like 40. Although, Mangonel, does it come out? Yeah, your Krambits are out of position, not with the Rams. This looks like a very good defense. Yeah, this should be a very good defense for Mihai. I wouldn't be surprised to see the GG after this. All the Krambits going down. Monks converting the Rams. Yeah. Sad. Very, very sad. Vill's getting converted. Krambits going down. Everything's going down for Dogao. Krambits are from Teemu. Yeah, I think he had a really good spot. Like, good chance of defend earlier, but I think he made the wrong options, the wrong decisions. And yeah, like this. Yeah, GG call. 1-0 Mihai. Very fast game. Very, very fast game. I think Dogao had chances, but like, I think it was here. Like, no, a little bit earlier. Like, if he didn't go for these two gates here, he made the castle right away on the hill. And also, if he was castle age a tiny bit faster since he was floating so much res, I think he can definitely clear this up with Karambits, but he ended up getting snowballed. GG. Okay. Let's have a look for game number 2. Okay, game number 2 is getting posted in a second. Yeah, they're posting game number 2. You should have spammed farms next to them dogs to deny the castle. Yeah, maybe if you're spamming farms on the floor, then you cannot place the castle. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Place some farm foundations, deny the castle. Yeah, the second the castle goes down on the fish, I don't think you can do much. Because then it goes from like an equal Vil count to Miguel just being... Why do I keep saying Miguel? Mihai. Miguel's in my head, bro. Miguel is in my head. Rent free. Yeah, like the swing is just too much. Okay, game number 2. Let's have a look. Let us have a look. Woo Japanese on Tefiti. Okay. All right. Ball gets killed. What do we do with the colors, by the way? Do we do blue, yellow, or maybe like red, yellow is better to see on water maps? We could just do blue, red as well. Yeah, blue, red is fine, I guess. Everything's from Teemo nowadays. Neos is from Teemo as well. Fire archers? Yeah, fire archers are insane on this map, right? Like, if you lose water, you have like 20 fire archers and you just like build a bunch of docks here, like you cannot lose your docks because the fire archers just kill the ships. I feel like Dogao is more comfortable on water than Mihai. I agree. I think Dogao is the better hybrid map player and the better water player, but when it comes to straight execution, I think Mihai should be a lot better than Dogao. Yeah, open micro maps like Crownwood and even like BF, for example, where you're like lots of Vil fights and messy tower rushes and stuff like that, and the macro behind, I think Mihai is better. Why would fire archers have bonus range for ships? I don't know, but they do. They do. They also have fire damage if you get the unique tech versus ships. Mihai a bit faster with the dock, considering that Dogao is Japanese. That shouldn't happen. Vil is fairly close to the TC, so I guess he didn't want to wall it in. But Dogao could lose a Vil here. Is Mihai gonna go for it? No, he doesn't go for it. Okay, interesting. I think you can definitely kill that Vil though, but I guess it's too risky. Like, why risk it, right? I'm not sure which civ is better, Wu or Japanese on a map like this. I guess both have their advantages. Wu's got a bit better food economy, and Mihai is going fast up. 2 fishing ships, 2 fishing ships. The guy's walling a lot. Making the 3rd fishing ship, gets loom, okay. Mihai also gets loom. Not sure if I like the loom play. I think loom is a bit unnecessary if you're Mihai, considering how fast you're going up. Japanese towers should be insanely strong. Yeah, for sure. I think Korean towers should be the best though, right? I think just the fact that it's a messy map and there's so much stuff to tech inside of the university, the Korean towers should be like so easy to get to. Like you get to them so quickly. They just come in for free. Okay, barracks now for the Gao. Oh, he missed the barracks. He did not scout the barracks from Mihai. Oof. That's very bad for him. 3 fishing ships for the Gao, 2 fishing ships for Mihai. The Gao should see the militia. Okay, he sees the militia coming forward. Goes for the walls. Okay. Maybe in this position, if you're the Gao, you see the militia and you make your own, because yours should be better. Yes, he's making his own. In a straight one-on-one fight, Japanese is better, but if Mihai takes a small engagement and then runs away, it should be really good for him. Also, these wood lines have got to go. These wood lines are just way too much. It's just so easy to play defense on a map like this. He goes for the tower. He is in Dark Age. That house will go down fast. Not anymore. Goes for a defensive tower. Okay, I don't mind it. Making more fishing ships. Look at the fishing ship count. 5 to 2. These woodlines are terrible. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of these woodlines. It just makes defending too easy. Okay, more fishing ships are out. Long distancing the berries, are we, Mihai? Not sure if this is the strat. Not sure if that's the strat. He goes to break through the house. Okay, 4 mana times coming out now. But the archers are out for Mihai as well. Okay, the guy just wants to fight. Only issue is the archer. What can you do against the archer? Oh, if you delete the house, you're gonna let him in at the same time, though. The thing is, I think the Gao should just chase him down and fight. Otherwise, the longer you wait, the better it is for Wu, because the mana times just heal. More archers come out, and then you can never fight this. Late mana time is so much stronger. How so? Only 3 fish to 6 fish. Definitely a better position for the Gao. Tried to wall the vills in, but couldn't get it. Yeah. Not sure if I like the mill on the berries. I guess you do need food income, right? So both players are doing it. The Gao is running out of wood. The Gao is heavily running out of wood. And these mana times just useless. Like nothing's really happened. I guess you could have just done the same thing, just not made mana times. The guy was frantically clicking to make a lumber camp right now. You can just tell. Okay. Mihai's not gonna go around to this section. I guess this could be stone walled. And also if you make a transport ship, the transport can be really good here. Goes for the stone walls, just not have enough stone though. It's missing stone. Some archers go the other way. Oh, late bid-axe now. Very, very late on the bid-axe. Getting a house as well. Yeah, this is looking really rough for the Gao. Mihai's just got so much better quality army. He has fletching on the archers. But then again, he's also 3 vills up as well. 3 vills up from just idle TC. Like, nothing's been killed. Goes to the transport now. 5 fishing ships. He has got skirmishes though. What's this Phil gonna do? She's gonna transport and make the dock over here to make these fish a bit more efficient. That's such a big army now from Mihai. But I think you can, like, you can't really just defend this with skirms either, because the Wu Mana Tam's they're healing, so every single time you lower the Wu Mana Tam, it just heals back up. But the Gao needs some upgrades before he fights this. You need at least armor or fletching. Like, against 2 upgrades, you need something. No blacksmith from Doginho. Just go for a woodland and the... No, he has got blacksmith. Never mind, I lied. I like this dock, because now we can move all these fishing ships and get really efficient fish. And Mihai is going for a second dock here. And a Hulk. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not sure if I like this second dock. Like, I think the transport ship is way better decision. But then again, I guess, like, you need the transport ship, you need the mental capacity to put the Vil in the transport it to the back, make another dock, so I guess Mihai is thinking he doesn't have the wood right now, so... Scout goes down, fletching in, armor coming in. This could be a really good fight for Mihai if he gets armor upgrade. -1 Vil? Yeah, I'm guessing the guy lost a Vil somewhere. He's gonna go take the stone over here. Although the stone is like, not usable on this island. Might have to go to another one. That is so unfortunate for the Gao. Oh, that is so unfortunate. The stone is not accessible from the the mining camp. I guess you just have to make the mining camp. Oh, no, the Vil goes down. For who? Well, this time for Mihai, the Vil goes down. And now this is gonna be a really good fight for the Gao. The Gao just fights. The Gao just needs to fight. Even below the tower, it's fine. Yeah, the Gao sees that shit. He's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm peacing out. Goes over here. Mihai is streaming Hulks through. Archer goes down, and now the Gao can put the pressure on. Yeah, the Gao will be putting the pressure on. I don't get why Mihai got +1 defense on his archers. Yeah. I guess it does help a little bit versus the skirmishes, but not too much, right? It's probably worth investing into something else, like the faster uptime or what have you. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This could be good for Mihai. Oh, the guy was losing his mana times to the TC. But Mihai didn't realize. Mihai could garrison the TC, but he didn't realize. Vil's dying to the Hulks. Hulks fighting Hulks here. So much action going on right now. And these mana times of Mihai are healing. Both players click up at the same time, and no, the Gao. The Gao. Oh, this is so bad for him. And the issue is, they're just healing. Like, unless you kill them, they're just gonna keep healing and killing you. That's so bad for the Gao. Very, very sloppy play from him. I do prefer the Gao's position, though, I will say. I would still pick the Gao because of the fishing ships. But he just threw all of his mana times away. No mana times left. Too much going on for old the Gao at the moment. He's making more fishing ships. He's not making any. You need to make some defense. Although I guess the dock got you. Yeah, I mean the dock is just so powerful, right? But he ungarrisons the dock. What? Did he just AFK there with his skirms? He could have literally just sat his skirms there and sat there all game. Oh my goodness. Against skirms, when you go for faster uptime, that's one of Mihai's weaknesses. Hold on one day, he makes archers and scout transition. Yeah, he just do a lot of fast scouts, doesn't he? Do we know when the next patch? Next patch, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's gonna be in time for Warlords or not. Maybe it is. Imagine a champy buff right before Warlords. Mihai's gonna go for the forward castle. Oh my goodness. Have some knights coming in. Bodkin arrow on these 6 archers. This could be a really interesting few moments. I hope you don't have to switch patch. Yeah, switching patch for only the tournament would be a bit annoying, but maybe it mixes some things up a bit. And Mihai with the forward castle. Although I don't know if I like this forward castle. Like, in theory, the Gao can just escape to the outsides. But Mihai is closing in and killing. Is this? Yeah, this is AoE 2 definitive. Yes, this is definitive edition. Goes for the tower defense, decides against it. The castle is over. That is true as well. The castle is cheaper than the vills escaping. Oh, this is so bad for the Gao. Monk comes in as well. So rough. He's losing fish on the side as well, but he's not paying attention. Only 2 hooks. (2-0) tag OP. Tag OP. The Gao still has the economy lead though, so he has got chances. You just need to fight wall something to Gao. Walls the vills in, the archers in. Should finish them off with the vills, but Mihai goes into the choke point, and those archers should kill a lot of vills. Oh, this is just too overwhelming. There's just too much going on right now for the Gao. Too much going on for the Gao. Yeah, this should be GG. Fire archers coming out. Knight comes out. Knight should do a lot of clear up here, though. And 1 knight can clear up these archers and Manatams. Goes for a TC on the outside. Oh, but the Warhol comes in. That is a Japanese fishing ship. But these 4 Manatams, the Gao did not clear these Manatams in the early game, and they just ran around his base non-stop and killed everything. Like, these 4 mana he has not made. I think these are the same 4 Manatams he's had forever. They've dealt 5,000 damage. 5,000 damage on these 4 Manatams. 5,000. Like, they've just been around his base non-stop, just constantly harassing him. My goodness. Killing more vills. 5,000 damage, 7 vill kills, and the GG is called. The Gao killed himself, I agree. Damage versus buildings counts, I believe, yes. It won't be 5,000 damage versus units, Sato. That's like 50 scouts. Mihai the best. I think Mihai might be the best TAG player. Like, he hasn't got much competition, but yeah, 5,000. Look. 4,825. They took 360 damage, 350 damage. They took double their maximum HP worth of damage. They got so much value, these guys. Double their HP in damage taken because they kept regenerating. Wow. Thing is, though, you can tell Mihai doesn't know how to play this map, right? Like, Mihai does not know how to play this map. He has 2 docks on the shorefish, didn't expand to the big fish, and just went all in Manatams, archers, and 3 TCs on the land. Like, I can guarantee Mihai probably did not practice this map once. But he gets the win. Yes, because of the woo regeneration. Correct. Correct. All right, we're waiting on game number 3. We are waiting on game number 3. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Incoming reverse sweep? Yeah, my goat Dogao, he's gonna reverse sweep this, I can guarantee. Dogao is no joke. Like, Dogao is a good player, but I feel like when shit gets messy, he's like really sloppy. I think if he's not under pressure, if he's just playing his game, I think he's really good, but he's like Doubt, right? You touch him and he just collapses. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just waiting for them to post the map. Oh wait, did my YouTube stream stop? Oh no, it didn't. It's still here. Okay, okay. Did Hart win? Hart has not played yet. Hart plays after this set, so we don't know yet. Yeah, I think if Dogao pressures, he's definitely a lot better player. But like, if there's a lot going on, I think he collapses quite a lot. Okay, let's have a look. Game number 3 is here. Honestly, I think Mihai is rusty, Sito. I think he is rusty. Like, watching him play, he looks a bit rusty. But he's just playing super aggressive, right? Like, the way I see it, he's just playing super aggressive and seeing what happens. And imagine, like, for a player like Mihai, like, he practices, like, all the time. Never qualifies. And then the one time he doesn't practice, he qualifies, you know? What does that even do to your mentals? Every single time you try to practice for a tournament, no luck. The one time you just wing it, no practice, fuck it. Yeah. Maybe playing the first qualifier got part of his rust away? Yeah, maybe. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need a piss. I will be right back. I'll put full fog of war so you can see everything. Right, we'll follow the scout. One sec, guys. Okay, okay. That was fast. Is Wu in your top 8? Yeah, Wu's good. I'm not sure about top 8. It depends on the map, depends on the civs, it depends on 1,000 different things. Mihai almost always qualifies for top 16 STs, if I'm correct. I'm not sure. He doesn't strike me as the type of guy who does, but I don't remember. He didn't qualify for Brazilian Dynasty. He didn't qualify for Red Bull, but that's top 8, so that's really hard. KOTD, I'm not sure how well he did in KOTD, I don't remember. What was before that? TTL. Did Mihai qualify for Platinum League this time or not? I don't remember if Mihai is in Plat this next season around. Oh wait, Mihai was in Plat. No, Mihai was top 8 in TTL, right? In Platinum League. I remember actually. Mihai had a really good TTL run. Completely forgot about that. Okay, so Dogao is playing Jurchens. Mihai is playing the Khmer. He finished second? Yeah, I remember that now. He was in the same group as Viper. He was in the same group as who else? Viper? Dragonstar, maybe? I was Dragonstar who went down to gold. Okay. So with the Khmer, I think Mihai is gonna go fast up. Wait, is this FC? Mihai's going FC versus Dogao. Wow. FC from Mihai. I think Mihai was expecting some type of like all-in YOLO Grenadier rush. Mihai was expecting a Grenadier rush, so he goes FC. 21 plus 2. He's got 3 vills on the gold. He makes a house on the gold as well, so if Dogao comes and pressures him, he can garrison. Honestly, I think he should die because FC on this map is like really hard to pull off as everything is like vulnerable and quite far away from the TC and you cannot wall properly, but who knows? Maybe versus a player like Dogao, FC is good because Dogao plays Feudal Age quite passively. He took the wood. Yeah. This side is closer, but if the wood was here, it'd be a lot better to FC with. Because then the archers would have to go from here to here. And instead, they could have gone all the way to like back here, which would take so long. But then again, like if you take the wood here, maybe the gold is too close to the wood, then if he pressures you here, he can take you off both, right? So maybe Mihai wanted to like split his vills up so that he's not just one tower getting him fucked. Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to have the gold to click up though. I think he'll be just lacking the gold. So you might have to do one vill in, oh no, 15, 16, 19, 10, 11, 12, 14, 6 gold off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam, up. Wow. Very nice castle shining from Mihai. What's he gonna do with it though? Ah, the guy goes for the safe range. Okay. Okay. What does Mihai go for? Does he go knights here? He goes horse collar. Horse collar? I'm not sure about that one. I think if anything, you go Bidax, right? Mihai going horse collar. FC horse collar versus Jurchens. Not sure about that, Mihai. He's got no resources now to do anything. Like, you don't have Bidax now. Well, he gets Bidax, but now like he has no res to make anything. And he makes like 1 or 2 knights only. He will FC heavy plow best strat. You know, like, in theory, if Mihai actually thought Dogao was going FC Grenadiers, this is a good play from Mihai. Because then he can go knights to counter the Grenadiers. So in theory, this play was good because he was thinking about Dogao going FC. But Dogao went Feudal Age. And the thing is, like, with the stable, he can just go spears now. Dogao can play full spearman here. Like, right now, Dogao should probably scout the stable and then just make full spears. I think that's the play. How many knights can Mihai even make? Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. Okay, scout chasing the scout. The Jurchen scout versus the Khmer scout. Jurchen's attack faster. And Dogao's taking the hill. Okay. And now this is a castle age house. This ain't no feudal age house. Okay, a lot of archers now. 5 archers. Dogao needs to make some spearmen. He also needs to scout the stable. Mihai has no upgrades on these knights. If Dogao was committing a bit more to feudal age and made a few more units, like fletching and spearmen, he clears this. He sees the stable. He sees the stable. That's a huge blunder from Mihai. Now Dogao should queue some spearmen, right? I think that was a mistake, right? Like, you take his scout to your TC. He's making a TC here, 2 knights. Okay, I think you have to deny this. I think you have to deny this if you're Dogao. Unless you just want to sit on the hill. This is decent for Dogao. Yeah, Mihai has no armor on these knights. He needs to keep the archers alive, though. He is throwing the archers away. Knight goes down. Knight goes down. Wait a minute. Reverse sweep incoming. Deny the town center, Dogao. Dogao, deny the town center? No? Okay. To be fair, I don't think this town center does much because he cannot afford vill production. Like, he has not got enough food to afford vill production. More archers, more spears going forward. 1 TC, no food. Knights got no upgrades on them. 1 spearman on the hill should be enough. Vills run away. All these Vills are low HP. They run to the TC. What does he get? What does he get? Oh, the Gao click. Okay, he gets 4. Probably should have killed like 6, but it's okay. Losing some more units to the town center. Mihai pulls away the low HP knight, but that doesn't matter. The Gao goes lances. Fire lances or step lances? I don't think he got either here. I think he goes CA here. I think CA is definitely the better play for Jurchens. I don't think you want to go either units. Now the Gao. Oh, one archer. The Gao's paying attention. That should be really good. Okay, 2 knights and they come counterattack. The Gao needs spears yesterday. Surprised he's playing so open. Okay, so the Gao just did a loop of Mihai's base to see what's up. Vale's going back to the wood line now, but uh-oh. It is like a half HP knight or low HP knight. Oh, the Gao. You gotta fight back with Vils here. You gotta fight back with low HP Vils. Oh, no. Fight back with Vils, the Gao. Fight back with Vils. I think you just fight with Vils there, no? I think you just have to fight with Vils. The Gao is not fighting with his Vils. Yeah, just like fight, whatever. I'm not sure if that's the correct play, fighting with the Vils, but... Okay, runs into a tower. Res collected, there's a huge lead for the Gao. I'm not sure what you even do if you're Mihai. Like, I think if you're Mihai, you're like so far behind a res, but when you get to the next stage, like the Vilcan will be even. He goes Siege Workshop. Like, the Gao's position should be so good here. Only issue is what units you go for. I guess CA with the Siege Workshop forwards. The Gao is the Brazilian doubt. I agree, Mr. Blietz on YouTube. I know the knight's in, but shouldn't kill too much. Yeah, knight goes down. The Gao gets Castle Age. He can also go for Rocket Carts with Siege Engineers if he wants to. Bodkin Arrow, Bloodlines coming in. Okay. 3 archers and 3 spears making their way around the map. Second lumber camp goes up. Some more scorpions are out. Vil count is even. Vil count is even. He goes light cav. Not sure about light cav here. I feel like light cav shouldn't get too much value. I think you either need to drop the TCs or do something. Like, he's doing nothing right now. He's just... Mihai is so vulnerable. He has 3 scorpions. He could go 1 Siege Workshop forward with like... I don't even know. I feel like it's so late though. Goes Monastery, Vils on Stone. The Gao's eco is disgusting. I mean, Mihai's eco is disgusting. The Gao saw the stone, maybe a forward Siege Workshop. I think TC is also a fine option. Where do you even make the TCs in this map? I guess you just make the TCs like maybe like on the bottom of the hill and then a lumber camp at the top, but it's hard to say. Knights coming out, more scorpions coming out. I guess you can fight the scorpions versus the mangonel, but the Gao can get step lances. Siege engineers, right? Siege engineers could be the play. Lightcap just running around. A lot of Vils on stone, a lot of Vils on gold. Castle drop? I think the Gao needs a second TC. He's making no rocket carts either. Like, I feel like this TC is good, actually. Because you make this TC and then... I don't know. He's picking up relics. Like, the Gao's not really doing anything, right? Is it just me, or... I feel like he's just sat there doing nothing. Goes for the rocket cart now, converts to knight. That should be an insta pullback from Mihai. Nice reaction. Goes onto stone, but 3 TCs. The Gao's on 2. Rocket cart's coming out. I'm so surprised Mihai is just sat below the Siege Workshop like this. Oh, his rocket cat didn't even shoot. Oh, okay, he gets something at least. What's a monk mod? Monk indicator or monk pointer. It's one of those. It's one of those. Okay, he's going forward from forward castle. Where will the forward castle be? I just feel like the guy played this really poorly now. Like, he's not really doing anything with his timing advantage. I guess you could put the castle there, maybe? Which is good. Takes the wood. Okay. Castle placed. Oh, I'm not sure about this dive. It's actually... It's got +1 armor. Not a bad dive. Not a bad dive at all. He should lose everything to the TC though. Does kill the scorpions. Now you do get the powerful unique units from the Jurchens. The Iron Pagoda, right? Monk Identifier, yes. That is a nice castle. You take a tower, you take a TC, you take some of the woods. I like it. But I think Dogao needs a second TC at home for protection. Maybe even on the hill here if you delete the lumber camp. I'm not sure if you can or not. Like, I know on the old version of this map you could, but I'm not sure on this version. Now Mihai has like a 10-vil lead, but... Like, what do you even do with that 10-vil lead? Making no pagodas for some reason. He's taking the lumber camp in the back. You feel like Dogao... Yeah, Dogao had a huge lead earlier. Was for a second TC. I still massively prefer Dogao's position. Like, he's 10 vils behind, sure, but he has more res, he has wheelbarrow coming in. He has the better scaling civ. Jurchen should be scaling really well versus the Khmer here. So I do prefer his position for sure, but I feel like he could have been even better. Now he's dropping TCs. Okay. Making a farm TC. I mean, that's like, it looks like a bit of a silly TC spot, but that is the only TC spot you can do. You need a somewhat secure wood line, but then again, I guess this is also secure, so he's gonna start expanding to the left now. I think he needs to make iron pagodas. I think iron pagodas would be insane here, especially versus the knights. Especially versus everything. So what are you doing with your Mihai? Your 10 vils up, but what is your like play from here? Ballistas just seem so wrong. And now we're getting some pagodas. Such a sick unit. Very, very sick unit. He has a TC on the bottom of the hill. Needs to go for Bowsaw coming in. I think the play right now, if you're Dogao, is you just mass up iron pagodas, 3 TC, take your vills off stone, because I think you need like a lot of food and gold at the moment. But again, I guess it's fine. You can save up for another castle soon. And the iron pagodas should wreck the ballistas, especially on low numbers. This could be a big raid with the Seplancers here. Bowsaw came in. I like it. Husbandry now for these elephants from Mihai. Wait, Mihai can cut the woods. Castle other side to go would have been better. Both. No. I like this castle spot. I think it was a good one. Like, wrapping around here was a bit dangerous. Like, some huge raids by the Seplancers. And these are Jurchen Seplancers. They're attacking way faster. Yeah. 6 vils, 5 vils, 6 vils, 7 vils. Ballistas upgrade same as CA? No. Ballistas have no attack upgrades. They take the armor upgrades. They take the armor upgrade for the knights. Now the 5 vil leads only 5 relics, so the Gao just has a better position here. Like, even if you're 5 vils behind, you have 5 relics, which is basically 5 vils and gold, so. Blacksmith. Yeah, these iron pagodas are sick. Such a sick unit. 135 HP with 12 attack and 4 PS armor and 2 melee. and the first shot is blocked. Ridiculous unit. Okay, more monks coming out for more conversions. The biggest weakness of ballista elephants is conversions. Yeah, another one converted. I don't think ballistas was the play at all. Bloodlines coming in, but bloodlines is not a good upgrade when you're playing ballistas, right? Like, your elephant already has so much HP. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but maybe you can invest that elsewhere. Siege Engineer and the unique tech? Yeah. Ballistics, actually, I would argue. Yeah, just go cut Mihai's woods. Yeah, the towers and the bolts doing well, but yeah. Tower on the hill, Scorpion on the hill. No ballistics is really rough for Mihai. Vil count evens out. Devotion coming in, but look at the guy's res. Thinking about Imperial Age. What happens if you've reached pop limit and you convert? No, you go 201. You go 201, 202, 203. You can go over 200 pop by converting units. With some scouts. I think Lycav paired with the Iron Pagodas, the Snipe Monks, is a good combo as well. Mihai is just gonna send it forward for the wood in the middle. Neat, yes. It's quite actually common you see people go over 200 pop. But like, you cannot make any more units, right? So like, let's just say you're 207, then you like lose a unit, you're 206. You cannot make any more units until you go back down to 200, right? Or like 199, for example. So it can also screw you over in like very, very rare scenarios. But for example, you need a bombard cannon and you just have like 5 skirmishes you converted. This game is over. This game is as over as a game can be. Like, imagine fighting versus ballista elephants as the Chimera. Like, what do you even do versus that? CA now from the Gao. CA. Interesting. Not sure about the CA play. I also think this castle could have been a tiny bit more forward towards, like, you make the castle here, you take some farms, and maybe even the TC. Oh, that's bad for the Gao. If his monks stack up like that, that could be really bad. But no, it's not bad. It's really good. You can just heal the monks back up as well. I think the second Dogo hits Imp, Mihai calls it, or even before that. 2-1. 2-1. Guys, reverse sweep for the Gao. Reverse sweep with the Gao. It's gonna happen. I want to see a reverse sweep. I want to see a reverse sweep. Statistics. APMs. A little bit less for the Gao. Res collected. Better for the Gao. Military. KD the same, but conversions. 11 conversions. It's just too much to deal with. You're playing Elephant Archers. Alright. We will wait for the next rec to come through. Game 4, okay. Game 4 rec is here. Okay. It probably goes to game 5. We'll see. Guys, we are 2 subs away from the daily sub goal. If anybody wants to support the channel, think about subscribing. We are very close to the sub goal today. Okay, game 4 rec is here. Let's have a look what the matchup is and what map it is. How the hell Jurchen have more elephants than Chimera? Monks. Guys, unsub? Bro, what the fuck? Italians 2P. Oh, okay. This could be interesting. Italians versus 2P. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Game number 4. 2P. The second this town center goes up, you'll see 25, 25, 25, 25 of extra of every single resource come in. I'll put Mihai in the red, it's a bit easier to see. Okay, Buffalo's coming through. As Alin AoE, thank you for the sub, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate that a lot. And now the thing with nomads, the second your TC goes up, you get those extra resources that your Civ has, right? So the Gao getting a little head start with res, it's nice. It's nothing crazy on a map like this. It's like Persians, but you have stone and gold, which you don't really need at the moment, so you can make a fishing ship a tiny bit earlier, but then again, so can Italians, right? You have a little bit more food so that your TC can just produce a little bit longer, so it's not a bad Civ here, but I don't think it's the greatest because a map like this, lots of economy happens, and the Civ like 2P, I feel like they thrive on low economy, right? Like, if you have lots of eco dealing with Blackwood Archers, it's a lot easier than if you have like no eco. Then Mihai can get to Castle Age, make his own castle, make like 2 siege workshops or something. Yeah, guys, we are 1 sub away. If anybody wants to sub, now is the perfect time. Okay, 3 vills on the shorefish from Mihai. Okay. House going up. Love a good Hera stream. Bro, this stream is better than Hera's stream. Mr. Socks. Like, on this stream... Oh, the Gao. Don't lose it. This caster is better looking, more talent, better future, faster, higher APM, better micro, better macro, outsmarts him, more APM, more intelligence, more IQ, more everything. Less weight though. Okay, we have 3 vills on the fish for Mihai. A lot of vills on food. Mihai's entire economy is on food. What the hell is this? A lot of vills on food. Damn. It's a nice stream, but Hera's the GOAT. Why? Why is Hera the GOAT? How about this? How about this? I win an S tier, and I buy a new microphone. Then my stream will be the best. How about that? I need to win an S tier first, and I need a new microphone. I am looking at a new microphone soon, though. It is quite expensive. It's like $800 for all of the stuff combined, so... It is quite expensive, but I'm happy to pay for it if it's going to improve the stream quality. Okay, Mihai's going for a very fast uptime here. Send all of his vills to wood. If you mute yourself and turn off... The cam's off for my casting career. I only use the cam when I cast, when I play. But didn't you lose the last money match to Hera? Bro, I lost by 1 game, Mr. RJ. I lost by 1 game. It was close. But I did deserve to beat Hera, I agree. 37! Thank you for gifting a sub. We reached the daily sub count. Amazing. Gifting it to Gas Parapoker. Thank you. Lewis lost the money match, Hera didn't win? Yeah. Always want the daily goal? Yeah, I like having the daily sub count goal. I think it's nice. Like, if I'm reaching the sub counts every stream, then it's more motivating to stream more, right? Otherwise, I'll just sit there and do Rex all day. Okay, we have a barracks going up for Mihai. Okay. The doggo's going for the walls, but I don't think those walls are going up, mates. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The guy should react and send his Vil back to his TC. Gets Loom. We don't normally see the range play for this map, but I think a wall here and a quick wall here is nice. Ah, not there, not there. Dog out, dog out, dog out. Quick wall. Please, something. Ah. What's Hera's best strength in your opinion? Hera's best strength, he has no weakness. Oh, what a trap. What a trap. Well played from the Gao. Of course he fucks it up somehow, but you know, the original play was good though. But yeah, the good thing about Hera is he just doesn't have a weakness. Like, he's just good on every single map setting, so you can never really catch him off guard. No, this is a nomad, so that you can place the TC wherever you want. Hera shave, bro. It's crazy, right? People pay. Oh, Mihai. Oh, that's so bad. This Feels low HP. Feels 1 HP. Does Mihai... He might have to block with the archer. I'm not sure if he gets it. Run, woman. Move your ass. Okay, decide to go back. Oh, maybe she dies now. Nah, she should live. I gifted a total of 37. Now maybe I should stop. Bro, I have cheap coaching. This is just payment for what the coaching should be. But yeah, like, they can place their TCs wherever they want on this map. Goes for the Blackwood Archers. Okay. You don't play the game, just found doing an epic moves. You don't play this game, Fretchen? I mean, to be fair, you don't have to play the game to enjoy the game. For example, I watch CSGO or CS2, but I don't play the game, right? So it is nice to watch. I like watching games every now and again. I like watching like esports. I like just watching high level, no matter what game it is. I think Dogao needs a tower here. And he can garrison 5 vills, but I think a tower is needed. Like, even just make the tower here. Anything. Vidax and fishing lines. Okay. His docks are under pressure, but he will make some hulks to defend. Fish on the oysters now. Yeah, good tower. The tower should have been like here and earlier, but... Uh-oh. You will lose some vills. This vill is 1 HP. The Gao is just he's just really sloppy played from the Gao. I really don't like the play. Like he plays well, but like it's just really sloppy for no reason. Like, just unnecessarily sloppy. Like, he's in a good spot, but then he just throws it away. Like, just preemptively make a tower and you're fine. You're going up to cast stage right now, but... And now all of your fish are on oysters, which means you're not getting gold from them. You're losing your fish. Mia has an 8, the guy's on 13, but... Like, it feels like if Mihai plays aggressive, the Gao dies. The Gao literally just dies if Mihai is being aggressive. Hera knew mainly? That's nice to hear. Hera wins from losing positions more than anyone. I think I win from losing positions more than Hera. And the reason why is because I'm always in a losing position. Not get to his Blackwood Archers how he wants. Maybe he should garrison and just keep on garrisoning, but yeah, this is so bad from the Gao. So bad. Oh, Gao, just make some, like, make something. Like, so sloppy. It's frustrating to watch because he plays so well, but then just messes up for no reason. Like, nothing happened and he died, basically. Like, if he just walled this little section here, he wins. If he makes a tower here, he wins. If this little bit's walled, he wins. If there's a lumber camp here and he's not, like, long distancing wood, he's good. If he's making, like, 3 or 4 hulks on the water, he's just in a really good spot. Like, all these vills are now 1 HP. He's nowhere near Castlage. You cannot build a market because he has no mill. Cannot click up. Mihai's faster up. No one but Hera beats Larry in those losing positions. Yeah. Goes for the blacksmith. Has no food. Mihai's up. Mihai's not adding fish, but... Yeah. What do you even do? Settlement over here. On garrisons. He's just so far away. So far away from Castlage. Why are they playing Feudal? He wasn't. The guy was trying to go FC. The guy was trying the FC, but he just could not pull it off. Settlements. He's got skirmishes, but now Mihai's gonna go for stable, and like the cow just cannot click up. Save his life. Make a market. Tower takes out the settlement. Well played from Mihai. Did you compare watching CS to watching AoE 2? No. I just said that I also watch games that I don't play. Also, you versus you in the money match, you were up almost every game you lost to him. Well, I just made stupid mistakes, which I should never make, right? I feel like, no, all the games I lost, I don't think I was winning, right? The only game which I could have won was the last one, I think. The Elephant Archer on this map. And maybe the... Bro, this fucking remote is like blocking my foot. Maybe the Elephant Archer game was the only one I could have maybe won. But I also won a game that I should never win, right? Like, I won a game that Hero was so far ahead in, so... We definitely winning the last one. I don't think I was winning the last one. I think he was always in a good spot. I just think I had opportunity to win. It was always a small chance I could pull it out, right? Just a couple better castle positions. Bit better with the rocket cards, not throwing them away, and... That's it. Medical Corps? Wrong civ, bro, but... Maybe with Medical Corps, who knows? Yeah, this is looking really rough now. Looking really rough. Goes for the tower. Dockville might get sniped. Pua Doginho. So close, so many times. Garrison the tower. Should push the crossbow. I mean, wait. Ah, Mangonel as well on the Stonevilles. The guy's not paying attention. Garrison's the tower. Yeah, Ville's going down. This is over. This is completely over. Unless Dogao can get to a castle and make Blackwood archers. Why didn't you help Doubt qualify? He did not ask me. If Doubt wanted help qualifying and he asked me, I would help him. But he did not ask. Yeah, 2 mangonels. Unfortunate for Dogao. Maybe delete the palisade and make the castle here. Yeah, this castle doesn't really do too much though for Dogao. I think you need the castle protecting something. Like, you're not protecting your gold, you're not protecting anything here really. I think Dogao is just collapsing under pressure. He plays really well, but I feel like he needs to work on when he's getting pressured. I feel like when he gets pressured, he collapses quite a lot. He has a chance of winning water though. Maybe he can win water. It's only a 10 population difference on economy. But no, yeah, like you made the castle there. Castle's not protecting anything, and now you cannot take gold, right? If you made the castle here, then the gold is being protected. You can actually take the gold. Mihai's in the main event. I think so too. No gold for Doginho. Looking really, really rough. You can go 2 times speed. This game is like completely donezo, but the guy was just refusing to call it. Needs a second TC to protect the gold. Yeah, but just no res for that. Just hasn't got the res. Just losing so many vills. Making Blackwoods, but losing all your ships to Hulks now. Yeah, it's so bad. Especially when you're contesting water. Can't teach an old dog new tricks? Well, I think he's playing really good recently, but like I think he's just under pressure. He needs to work on not dying, you know? Like he shouldn't be dying so hard under pressure. Like Mihai's aggression was good, but it wasn't anything crazy. Like Mihai's aggression should get him like map control. He should push Dogao with some resources maybe, but he shouldn't kill 20 vills with a few archers, you know? It's the same with the Black Forest game. It's the same with the Tafiti game as well. Like every game, the Gao was in a good position, but Mihai is just making so many units and the Gao is just not really doing much, you know? Well, the Gao and Bals practice a lot, right? And Bals is a super defensive player. The Gao also beat Bals in the previous Warlords qualifier, so... Like, maybe the Gao needs more practice versus, like, super aggressive players. Maybe that's the play. You were Dravidians? No, I wasn't. I was Gujaras. No, I was Bengalis. No, I was Dravidians. Yeah, I was Dravidians. Yeah. How much is medical corps? I don't think it was worth it though. Like my elephants being low HP wasn't really a problem, right? Like I don't think, like, of course it's a good upgrade to get, but I don't think I ever lost because my elephants were just too low HP, you know? Like I don't think I lost because my elephants were weak. Like, of course, if they were healing, maybe I can sit below the TCs. But GG. Unfortunate for the Gao, but well played from Mihai. Mihai played a very, very aggressive series here. And you know, it seems like Mihai didn't have much prep, and he just went super aggressive every single game, except from the Kimura game. He also started walling him in a bit. I think you lost him over time to Mangonels? Maybe, but I don't think that was like a deciding factor. I think a deciding factor for that game versus Hera was like, it was like around this area, he made a defensive castle. I had a small hill here, and instead of making the castle on the small hill, I made it like right on his face. Instead, if I made the castle a bit further back, I could make some siege elephants and push, and then sit my elephant archers below his castle. Maybe that was a win con or something. Like, instead of like making the castles on his face, make the castles so I can just take the map, deny his gold, deny his res, and play that way. An elephant ram push, but I'm not sure. Oh, true as well. Does that affect... Wait, does that affect... Wait, let me have a look. Does that affect... Elephant units? Damn. Even like the stable elephants, which is not like great. You don't have bloodlines, no battle elephant, but no armor as well, but still. Yeah, it's a pretty decent upgrade. 30 HP a minute. What is that equivalent to? Like, what is like Wu, for example? So it's like double the Wu Castle Age healing, right? And they heal like fairly decently, but it's a low HP unit. On a high HP unit, I guess, like, especially if you have 10 elephants healing at 30 HP a minute, 300 HP a minute, that's like an elephant archer. Regenerating, like a full one coming back, basically. And then I guess you can dive mangonels more. So yeah, I guess it's a good upgrade, yeah. I guess in hindsight, I should have probably done it. Burbus? I'm not sure what Burbus is. I don't think it tells you. 15 HP. Yeah, and that's an imp tech as well, and that's way more expensive. That's like double the price, half the regeneration, and an imp. But then again, the Camel Archer's got like way less HP. So like in theory, percentage-wise, it's probably better, right? Because regenerating 15 HP on a 50 HP unit compared to like a 300 HP unit of 30. Yeah, I guess both is interesting. Okay, what is the plan? What is happening? What the hell is going on? Are the Rex being sent? Next set is Siskan versus Hernando. Siskan versus Hernando. Do we cast that? Siskan Heart? Siskan Hart isn't that interesting. I think Hart should win on paper, but maybe Siskan can do something, but I don't see him doing something. Compare. Oh, I already read that. Play ranked. We could play some ranked games, honestly. Only issue is I've been streaming for 7 hours. 7 hours. Actually, I'm gonna call it, guys. GG's. Thank you everyone for watching. I will give somebody a raid, actually. Let's give somebody a raid. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Do I know anybody who's streaming? What, this guy? This guy's casting something. Mandinlango. Okay, we raid this guy. I saw this guy in my chat one time, so I'll give him a raid. Alright guys, GG's. Thank you all for watching. I should be back tomorrow with some professional 1v1s. And then I think Warlords is starting on Thursday. So I should be casting Warlords on Thursday. Yeah, we'll try and cast Warlords on Thursday. Maybe I will be playing in it. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright guys, but GG's. Bye bye.